And her head went round and round. Good evening, everybody, and welcome to the season finale of Game Night Season 3. Haha! And thank you for the 6 months of Morphe and Red Herrings from G. Eisens. That 6-month Prime subscription. Very, very grateful to you, G. Eisens. Thank you for your support. Thank you, Dylan. Stop waving the boat in front of me. I'm just starting the stream. Yes, Dylan made a boat today.
I made a model
Dylan, we've talked about this. It's very rude to do that, to just come and start waving your things around. We have talked about this. Now he's making me admonish him on stream. Thank you very much for the 3-month subscription, Claire. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the support. Hope you've been enjoying the show in the 3 months that you've been here. Yes, Game Night Season 3 is coming to a conclusion this evening, but we have got an action-packed evening. I'm sorry I'm a little bit late starting. I've been right up against it, trying to get everything written because I decided to put Risky Business in at the end of the night, and I wanted to write that. So that got finished, and then I had to write the Pyramid and then the warm-up, so it was all a bit fraught. Consequently, that does mean I'm going to turn the volume down a little bit, and I'm hoping it doesn't get turned down for you. I've got a new headset. It's a wireless one, although it's still charging at the moment. So yeah, I hope that when I turn my volume down, it doesn't turn your volume down. We'll find out. Consequently, I haven't added the penny system to anything other than the Pyramid, because it was the first game, so I knew I was going to do that. Obviously there's no penny integration for Face Off, but I will need to add it to the Escape Artist and Risky Business later on. So I may do that. Thank you very much for the 100 bits, Kira. Break a leg tonight, Ben, and everyone in the final off. The final off, yes indeed. So I will need to add that system. It'll take me about 3 minutes if I can concentrate on it. So I'm tempted just to play a video at you while I add that in between Face Off and the Escape Artist, and likewise then in between the Escape Artist and Risky Business. It won't take me long. I might even play a track. I might even just do it live on stream and turn it into a pseudo dev stream. Is it Hype Train time already? Oh my goodness me. Matt the Ref with the 5 gifted subs there. Welcome into Nekka Grandma, the Worldly Gamer, Drew Dave Tom, Her for Lion and David Bodycom, thank you very much for those 5 gifted subs. And DC Simmons now gifting 2 subs out, going out to Now Cut That Out and Pornister. Welcome to you both. Thank you for your generosity and your support here. Goodness me. And 100 bits there coming in from Zeus, and 100 bits coming in there from Oni. Happy finals day. Good luck everyone from Zeus, and all aboard the hype replacement bus service from Oni. Thank you very much to both of you for your generosity. And now Mrs. Flush is making whoop whoop noises behind me as well. So I made some last minute sweeping changes. I say I made a sweeping last minute change. I've added the penny system. So let's find out if the penny system actually works. Add warm up. And it was Now Cut That Out. Now cut that out. Let's see if that worked. Well, it didn't crash. Editing data for Now Cut That Out. Iterating warm-up pennies data written to drive. And Toot now has 76 pennies this season. So hopefully that all checks out. And Kira with another 100 bits. Hype replacement bus service to airport terminal. Yes. Thank you all so much for your generosity. I'm now really paranoid that the penny system isn't iterating properly, so I'm going to have to go to, it's not GameNight.com, it's PersephoneShare.com/pennies, and if I go onto here and look up Toot should say 75 because this doesn't get updated till after the stream when I click the magic button. So let's find out. Whoop, wah, whoop, wah, 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 whoop, wah, 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 whoop. Let's look at Now Cut That Out. 75 and the Twitch is saying 76, so yeah, that's good, so that's working. Hurrah! So, lots to get through tonight. We have got the pyramid to start off with. All these notifications still coming through. Thank you all so very much for your generosity. 81% level 3 high train is pretty crazy, considering we've not even barely started the night at this point. But I am hugely grateful. Thank you for your support. Let me tell you what's coming up this evening. We have got the pyramid to start with. We have then got the grand final of Face Off. There'll then be a short break while I implement the penny system into Escape Artist. We'll then play the Escape Artist. We're then going to have the penny prize draw where I'm going to be giving away a load of stuff. And thank you to Milk Like Substance for those 2 gift subscriptions there going out to Forest Field and Raising the Bar. Thank you very, very much indeed, Milk Like Substance. Buzzer Dev with another 100 bits there. Effrontery gifting out 5 subs there to Natter, Bluey, Cetra, Joey Gatorman and Mario X Turn. Thank you so much for the generosity there, Effrontery. That's enormously kind of you. God, goodness. Thank you all. I'm going to fix my hair because it's doing like weird stuff. So yeah, then I'm going to add the penny system into risky after the penny draw into Risky Business, and then we'll play Risky Business throughout the night. We should finish sometime around midnight. There's lots going on tonight, an awful lot going on tonight. But hopefully it will all be really, really good fun. There's some spectator events, there's some let's all join in and play, there's some eliminations, and there's some you can play all the way through. So huge amount going on, and prizes to be won, and all the rest of it. So looking forward hugely to seeing how the night unfolds. Let me say hello to you all. We've got Lewis T, Ardenfetz, Matt the Ref, good evening. It's Sotley, Leelink, Zeusless, good evening. DC Simmons, Topper 1, Proves, good evening. We Like Shapes, Brand New Halo, good evening. And someone else has talked, so my list has gone away. Kira, good evening. Lupine 1, Now Cut That Out. Cetra, hello. Jay White, Jay Turner, Big Man Aaron, good evening. Mr. Quizworthing, AB Me, Keshi Head, Adster, Cliver Legend, Hodders, Samster, Shadowmane, good evening. Pum and Ben, good evening. Cola Cola, good evening. Emily Apocalypse, good evening. M. Clemson, good evening. Me, I'm here. Milk Like Substance, Elias, Drew Dave, Tom, Brig, Innis, hello. Natter, hello Jack Wilfred, hello Buzzer Dev, hello Effrontery, hello Oni, good evening Dante, good evening David Bodycom, good evening Abe Minky, G. Isons and Grafalo, and anyone else who is loitering and lingering and hanging out in the chat and not wanting to speak. You're very, very welcome here as well. My mum told me she'd been watching the other day. I don't know if she's here or not wanting to chat, but she said to me the other day that she was in the chat. She would watch Blockbusters and didn't let me know. So she might be here tonight, not chat. She doesn't like taking part in the games because she's only got on an iPad and it is a bit out of time. Grafalo, thank you very much for those 100 bits. Matt the Ref, what a fabulous season it's been. Congrats, Ben. Also, nice boat, Dylan. Thank you very much for the 100 bits, Matt, and thank you for your kind words. Brand New Halo with the 200 bits there saying hype. Thank you very much for the support. And Natter with no comment but offering a 200 bits all the same. Good evening and thank you for the support there, Natter. Right, well, we're going to play the pyramid first of all. I've written this question pack. It's a quiz, it's a race, it's a real wacky place to go funhouse now. I've not got the hair for it, for Pat Sharp, though it's getting there. Good evening, Energia, welcome to the stream, lovely to have you here. And Mum, if you're here, good evening. She won't say it. She's not going to say anything. I bet she won't say anything. But if you are here, Mum, it's lovely to have you here.
Hi, Mrs. Lathbreed Senior. I can't say your name on stream, but hi if you're watching.
She doesn't have the same last name as me. So I've told everyone what her last name. I bet she's not here. I bet she's not here anyway. Right, we're gonna play the pyramid. Let's play the pyramid. If you haven't played the pyramid before, Pat Sharp dines out on a haircut that's not actually had for 30 years. He really does. He really does. Meg's is here as well. Before the season finale, come to say hey.
Come say hey.
Right, goodness me, 50% through a level 5 hype train. Sorry, what now?
Do you want your eating?
I'm going to... no, I don't want my eating mess now. I need to concentrate. No, if you save me some. We are having eaten mess for pudding. Right, let's open up this here lobby. Is that the right button? Oh no, it's just gone onto the screen. Right, if you want to play the pyramid, here's how you play. Type in the code. DSBW. So if you've not played before, the game instructions will be displayed on the screen. Jogging Charm, thank you very much for that subscription there. 2-month subscription from Jogging Charm. Thank you very much for your support. Do come and join the game. It's our first game of the evening. It is the pyramid. It is I think it's my latest original. So come and see if there's anything else. Yes, it is my latest original. Currently, it's my latest original. Very nice number of viewers. Yeah, we've got 69 viewers. Always nice to see. So I'll give you a couple of minutes to come and join this. The penny system should work. You should get one automatically for joining the lobby, and then there'll be another opportunity to get a bonus penny later on. These are attendance pennies that are going to count towards tonight's draw. Remember, you need to have 10 attendance pennies from this season to be eligible to take part in the penny prize draw. I did post earlier on, we've got some great prizes up for grabs. There's 2 £25 Spreadshirt vouchers, there's 2 £15 Spreadshirt vouchers, there's 2 £10 Amazon vouchers, there's 2 Discord Nitro subscriptions for a month, and there's 2 Twitch subs of your choice. Those are all the prizes, going to go out to 10 different people tonight. Yeah, that's what you're looking for. So all those pennies go into the prize draw and effectively count as raffle tickets. So if you've got 100 pennies, you got 100 raffle tickets. There's about 2,000 pennies, 3,000 pennies in there altogether. Hype train level 4. Let's share that there, remote. Share. Hype rock. Hype rock. Risky business pennies count. Yes, that's what I'm thinking. Risky business, which is after the draw, I'm going to make that season 4. So that's what's going to happen there. Oh, goodness me, 46 people. That's a lot of people. 46 people. Well, welcome to you all. Lovely to have you here. The instructions for the pyramid are going to be displayed on screen. It's a relatively short game. We should be done inside about 40 minutes or so. It's one strike and you're out, but it's also you get a chance to get back in a bit later on. All will be explained in a second. I'm going to give you another minute to come and join the lobby if you'd like to come and play the pyramid. I do see people still joining in, so another minute if you'd like to come play the pyramid. Oh, it'd be great if we get a full lobby tonight on this, which would be 54, I think. Resolution makes you look like Mulman from The Simpsons. Well, here's the thing. Our internet now works. So we've got good, solid internet. It turns out there was a busted cable in the exchange cabinet or something. So that's been replaced. So we're now getting 75 meg download speed, which is what we should be getting, and the standard 25 meg upload. So I might start going back to streaming at 1060p, but I'm also aware that not everyone can receive at 1060p. And in order to get, so I'm just going to look tonight. Have we got transcoding options tonight? No, see, there's no transcoding options tonight. If and when we get partner, then we will have transcoding options by default. So that's going to be another factor of season 4. I'm going to start. I've got an idea in mind for how to maybe push up towards that that partner thing where we could get transcoding options, and I can go back to streaming in 1080p. Did I say 1060p? I think I meant 1080p. So that's the plan. Yeah, knees. It's shorts weather at the moment. Knees and legs and calves, and socks that go with my shirt because I are coordinated in it. Right, 10 seconds. 10 seconds if anyone wants to come and join. Don't you my eyes me, Kira. 1060p is what it was before inflation. Yeah, it's a leg stream. A shin on your screen. Oh, eaten mess. Looks very nice. Can you put some in the fridge for me and I'll have some in a bit? Could you put it in the fridge for me,
Yes,
and I'll have it
it's
later
going in
on?
the
Thank you. I've still got half a pulled pork wrap here. We had homemade pulled pork cooked for 10 hours in the slow cooker today, but I was so full and I still had to write questions that I took it with me, but I'm not going to eat it like now, but it is sitting there looking at me. I'll probably have it later. Haven't seen anyone else's legs in over a year. You forget what it's like. Right, I think that's long enough. We have got 54 minus 5, so 49. 49 people in this here lobby, so let's lock it up and I'll explain the rules of the pyramid. So, grateful to Dave Bodicum for this new blurb on the game. Hopefully it's a little bit more concise. Yeah, 49ers, very nice. The 4 fastest players to answer each question earn a slot on the game board. When the row is full, those players then compete for the available slots in the next row. But beware, if you choose to answer and are incorrect, you are prevented from earning or keeping a slot on the row. Keep playing though, as all players earn points for correct answers. At the end of each row, the highest scorers will claim any slots that were left vacant by unsuccessful players. Ties are broken on total response time. 4 players who reach the top will progress to the final. That's about all there is to it. So, don't get them wrong, or you miss the opportunity of getting in on the row and you cannot get automatic positioning on a row, but do keep answering because you can always steal a slot at the end of the row. I like that, steal a slot at the end of the row. They are whole answers, it's not multiple choice. Whispering to Persephone's Twitch bot, not into the public chat because it won't be processed. As ever, keep your eye on the chat because when the question is live, it'll be shown in the chat and it might not be shown on the screen quite straight away. That's all there is to it. That's all there is to the pyramid. So, remember, the other thing is you don't have to answer. You can abstain. Abstaining is a perfectly valid policy, though. If you abstain and it gets to the end of the row and you've not got a slot, then you're going to be eliminated. So, yes, 16 slots available by default on this first row. Let's go and play the pyramid. So, the first question is the stunted chicken question. The chicken with the plucked chicken, I'm going to call that. The plucked chicken question then. Fingers on your keyboards, gang. Here it comes. Vienna is the capital city of which European country? Okay, let's see who played. You'll go yellow if you did. The vast majority, not quite everybody, but the overwhelming majority, go green if you got it right, you'll go red if you got it wrong. The correct answer was Austria. 45 players attempting this question. Let's find out who was right and who was wrong. M. Clemson going for Switzerland. Player who, Dante, I'm assuming that is going for Switzerland. Random Zombie going for Italy. I'm afraid those are all the incorrect answers. So, Random Zombie, Dante, and M. Clemson, you've got to go temporarily into the dark, as it were, but you can still claim a slot if one becomes available. But for now, I can't say you're in the dark because that's from winning lines, and this game is a bit like winning lines, so I'm not going to say you're in the dark. I also don't want to say you're going black because that sounds a bit dodge. I'll switch you off. There we go. So, 1 point on the board, 1 point for all the questions on this first row. You get 2 in the next. In the shadows, I like that, in the shadows. So 1 for the first, 2 for the second, 3 for the fourth, and then 4 for the top rows. Top row, should say. Right, let's find out our 4 fastest players on the plucked chicken question were Samster, Zeus, ABMe, and Clive the Legend. You've all got a slot. Wow, the four players over on the left-hand side. How about that? Well done, you 4, but remember, if you get a question wrong on this row, you lose that slot and someone could steal it later on. Everyone else, let's go on to the next question. In the latest Star Wars trilogy, the character Poe Dameron was played by which actor? Remember, you don't have to answer, especially if you've already got a slot. You may not want to answer. You might want to keep it safe. Let's see who played that. Just Jack Wilfred. Wow. Jack Wilfred, the only player to go for that question. I really thought more people would go for that. Well, let's have a look. The correct answer was Oscar Isaac. Oscar Isaac would also have accepted Isaac. Yeah, see his face but can't see his name. Well, let's find out if Jack was right. Green if he was, red if he wasn't. He was indeed. So we know Jack Woodford is going to get this slot here, but there's going to be 3 empty slots. So even if you've been eliminated, oh, that's it. If you get eliminated, you can't get a slot on this row, but you could get one on a later one. Eliminated. If you're in the shadows, you can't get a slot on this row, but lots of other people could. So let's put Jack in. Oh, let's eliminate people who were wrong, who was nobody. Now let's put Jack in. And there he is. And the other slots are going black because no one else attempted the question. That's 5 players through, but there's 3 empty slots. So if you're not in the shadows at the end of this question, at the end of this row, sorry, then you could potentially steal one of those slots. For now, let's go on to question number 3. Take a look at this. The Earl of Huntingdon is a name often associated with which fictional character? Wrong window, Natter. Make sure you whisper it. Could we get some eyes on the chat, eyes on the right window? Let me just delete that message. Just in case. Wow, not many people attempting this one. Samster, M. Clemson, Big Man Aaron, Cola, etc., Dogfish, and Brig attempting this, and nobody else. So this is the fist bump question. Let's take a look. The correct answer was Robin Hood, as Natter said. Yeah, forgot to whisper. Oh, don't worry about it. We don't need a timeout. We just need to delete the message. But yes, do keep your eyes on the right window. So green if you're right, red if you're not. Let's take a look. Ooh, not everyone. M. Clemson going for Falstaff. Big Man Aaron going for Tarzan. So Big Man Aaron, you're going to be going into the shadows after this question. 5 players got it right though. Samster, Cola, Brig, Dogfish, and etc. Let's eliminate anyone who got it wrong. Let's find out of... Oh, well, Samster already had passage, so these 4 are going to get passage now. Let's put them in this order. Brig was fastest, then Dogfish, then Cola, then etc. You did have it right, Natter. You did. Very bad luck there. Got to keep your eye on the right windows. So we're going to go on to question number 4. This is the wiggly zigzag question. You might as well have a go at this one because if you don't attempt it, then you're going to be eliminated at the end of this anyway. Unless you're banking on the points you've already got to earn you a spare slot. Let's find out. Take a look at question 4. In Peter Schaffer's 1979 play Amadeus, which composer is the rival of Mozart? There's your time up. Quite a few players attempting this one, all those players going yellow. Ow. I stuck my finger on something under my desk. Let's take a look. The correct answer was Salieri, Antonio Salieri. 30 players attempting this one. Let's see who was right, who was wrong, green or red, respectively. Salieri. Yeah, it's got through the spell checker, Samson, so you can have that. Chopin, Beethoven, Bach, Beethoven, Handel, Bach, Schubert, Beethoven. Ooh, Naked Grammar, I'll let you have that. I'll let you have that because I can see what you're spelling there. It's just not got through the spell checker. The Naked Grammar said Salieri. It's phonetically plausible is what I'll call that. Naked Grammar, so you can have that. And Beethoven, Mendelssohn, Beethoven are the answer there. So Salieri is the answer we were after. I'm afraid if you gave me a wrong answer there, you're going to be going into the shadows. So there's lots of green here, but only 4 of you can go onto the zigzag tile and get automatic passage to the next row. Let's find out who's getting passage. Ines was fastest, followed by Keshi, followed by Kira, followed by Hodders. Very well done to you 4. You've got automatic passage, but there are still 3 slots available. So first of all, Lewis, DC Simmons, Itzotli, Ardenfett, Emily Apocalypse, Prugs, Pullman. In fact, I don't know why I'm going through all the names. Everyone who is currently not in the shadows and not blue, you're about to go into the shadows. However, we have got 3 slots available from players who are not in the shadows. Let's find out who is going to fill them. Hey Minky, Pum and Ben, and Itzotli highest scorers and the least amount of time spent answering questions so far. So you are the 16. If you have been eliminated or you are in the shadows, do keep answering questions, because right up until the very end of the game you can still reclaim a slot. Every question on this row is now worth 2 points. So if you're in the shadows, don't worry too much about it, because all of that could change if we don't get 12 players progressing from the 16 who've got automatic passage. Best of luck. Let's go on to question number 5, which is the sort of eagle question, I think. Here it is. What you do in the shadows. You still answer is what you do, Plum and Ben. What do you measure with a protractor? That question should have been, what are you supposed to measure with a protractor? 46 players have answered this question, and it's time for a bonus penny. Whisper Pyramid 72 to the bot, and you will get a bonus attendance penny or a spectator penny. Even if you're not in the game, you can still claim this penny. Most players answering that one. Let's take a look. The correct answer was angles, or an angle, or angle. Let's take a look who was right and who was wrong. Measure angles and angels, the only two ones flagged as incorrect there. I'm going to condone those though. Measure angles. I mean, it was in the text of the question. What would you measure with? What would you do with a protractor? Measure angles, I suppose, is fair. So Lewis T, I'm going to condone that one for you. And I don't know if you measure angels, Claire, but I can see what you're getting at there. And again, we'll call that phonetically plausible for now. I'll condone that as well. So there's a couple of points for you, and I fixed that bug. Actually meant to do an entirely different answer. Okay, so everyone who attempted that getting it right. Let's find out who were our 4 fastest. Oh no, because we've only got the... Let's put people into the dark who need to go to the dark who got it wrong. That's the order of the game. I need to remember this. I'm measuring angels instead. Nice. Be a good cut. Lots of people eligible here. And lots of penny data has been written as well, which is great. Let's find out. Our 4 fastest were Zeus, Clive, Innes, ABB. 8 slots remaining on this row. There are still 12 active players. And of course, you've got those re-returns if any of these players lose their slots. Remember, if you've already got a slot, you might not want to answer, but remember, you're not going to get as many points if you do abstain, but you will secure your slot. Let's go on to the next question, the bowl question. Take a look at this. In the book Animal Farm, what breed is Moses? Quite a few people attempting this one. Not as many active players, just the one active player by the looks of it. Hodders, I think, the only active player to attempt this question. Let's take a look. The correct answer is a raven, or a tame raven. Yes, being eclipsed is quite freeing. It is a little bit, isn't it? You can attempt more questions. Let's see who was right, who was wrong. Green or red? Ooh. Hodder's the only player to get the right answer. Pig, dog, human, pig, dog, goat, horse, horse, cow, horse. Pig, horse, pig, 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 cow, sheep, pig, pig. I'm afraid if that was wrong, you're going to be in the shadows, but you're already there. Which means Hodders is the only player who's going to fill in, which means we're going to have 3 empty slots at the end of this row at least. Let's put Hodders in. So there's going to be 3 clutch slots at the end of this row. Who is going to take them? We will see. And remember, you will go into the shadows if you don't achieve one of these owl slots, if you're not in already. But you might be able to get back in based on your points. Good luck. Let's take a look at the owl question, question number 7. On the album cover, which beetle is seen crossing Abbey Road first? Lots of players answering this one. 1 second. I'm now just having a... I'm just having a little moment. No, I am right. I was having a little moment. I just, when you just sort of second guess yourself, and there's one thing I thought I'll just go and double check that. Let's take a look. The correct answer was John Lennon. John Lennon is. It was Shape setting me on edge by putting Ringo into the public chat. No, the official Abbey Road cover, it is John Lennon at the front of the... Oh, don't apologise, Shapes. Check this off all the time. It's... I think it's the... I'm quite a staunch perfectionist of myself, and I get really irritated. That's not a word. Irritated with myself if I make silly mistakes. But the answer is John Lennon. Let's take a look and see who was right and who was wrong. John or Lennon or John Lennon were fine. Ringo Starr, George Harrison, Paul, George, Ringo, George, Paul, George, Paul, George, Ringo, Paul. Yes, Pododdy's Nerfect indeed, Matt. So, if you were wrong on that one, and a few of our enlightened players were wrong, I'm afraid you're going to go into the shadows. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 players are battling it out for 4 slots. Very best of luck to you. Let's find out who was fastest. Jack, followed by Keshi, followed by Brig, followed by Cola, Samster and Cetra. Not fast enough, I'm afraid. So I'm afraid we have to put you into the shadows. Along with a few other players who were still alive, which means we have got 3 empty slots on row number 2. So the 3 highest scoring players from the shadows, unless you've got a question wrong on this row, I think, will go into those slots. Can we see if we can see them? Samster looks like he's got a good score. And Cetra, Oni have both got good scores. Drew, Dave, Tom, Proogs, 7s and 6s. Well, let's take a look. Taking up those, or stealing those slots are Samster, Proogs, and Lewis T. Highest scores and lowest amount of time spent in the game coming in and stealing those slots. Very well done to you 12. You are still in live play going on to the 3rd row. And we're going to start with the leg question for row number 3. 8 slots available. Any leftovers, the highest scoring players will take them. Every question is now worth 3 points. So very important that you do continue to answer at this point in the game. Let's take a look at the leg question. What type of creature is Arthur in the cartoon series of the same name? Lots of players answering here, lots of yellow borders. 39 of you attempting this. Let's take a look at the correct answer. He's Aardvark. He is an Aardvark. So, let's see who was right, who was wrong. Green if you were, red if you're not. Thought a few people might go for anteater. They are distinct breeds. Not an anteater, I'm afraid. Gerbil, not right. Rabbit, bear, mouse, mouse, dog. Anteater again, close but no cigar. Dog, dog, bear, fox, gopher, and mouse. So I'm afraid if you got that one wrong, you're going into the shadows. Ooh, look at this. Of the however many players were eligible, there were 12. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 with the right answer, and only another 2 still surviving. So there's only 8 players left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, there's 9 players left. Who have I missed? Jack Wilford as well. Coda and Jack Wilford missed it off. So you could still all go through, but only 4 of you are going through on this question. Let's find out who was fastest. Samster, then Clive, then Lewis, then Innes. Hodders, Zeus and Keshi, very bad luck, not quite quick enough, but you've got one more chance to get a free slot on row 3. Jack and Cola as well back in play, and of course if you're in the shadows, do keep answering to try and get that high score. It could get you in later on. Here we go, here's the bass clef question. Which sea did the Romans use to describe the land that now encompasses modern-day Scotland? Guessing time in the shadows. Could be. Quite a lot of people attempting though. 36 players having a go at this. Let's take a look. The correct answer was Caledonia. Cold would have possibly been an acceptable answer, though I don't think they used words like cold. Yes, Caledonia is the answer we were after there. Let's take a look who was right and who was wrong. Green if you were, red if you weren't. Ooh, look at this. Cumbria, Cumberland, Cambria, Celtia, Celtic, logical guess I suppose. Celtic, Carry something. What's that? Shadow? Carry Le Guin. Not right. Cantabria, Cairngorm, Celtic Cold, Cambria, Compass, Colosseum, and Celtic. All incorrect, and if you were incorrect, you're in the shadows. Ooh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 getting it right and battling it out. So we're not going to have any stolen places, but one of these players is going to be disappointed. Let's find out who. Jack was fastest, followed by Hodders, followed by Zeus, followed by Cola. Keshi had just not quite quick enough. Though you have got 12 points, that is a very formidable score. That could put you in good stead if our qualifiers do not make it into the next row or in the final. So keep answering, because it could be worth the gamble later on. And of course the pressure's off now when it comes to answering questions. But for now, Keshi, you're in the shadows. So 8 players remain. Samster, Clive, Lewis T, Innes, Jack, Hodders, Zeus, and Cola. Of these 8, only 6 of them have been here since the bottom row. Other players have snuck in at other points. Let's see how many survive after question number 10. It's the lion question on row number 4. 4 points for this, so do think about giving an answer, because you can't lose points. You might as well give this a go if you're in the shadows, unless of course you're hoping your points will stand you in good stead, because remember, if you get it wrong then you can't qualify on the row. Here it is, the lion question, number 10. First published in 1996, what is the title of the Memoirs of Frank the Court, a book that was turned into a film in 1999? 21 players attempting this one. 21. Although I've not read the book, I have seen the film and I did like the film. Samster abstaining, an interesting tactical decision there. Though maybe he's hoping his points will stand him in good stead to get the stolen slot if we don't have 4 qualify. The correct answer was Angela's Ashes. Angela's Ashes. Yeah, very good film. Recommend it very strongly. Though it didn't get particularly good reviews, I recall at the time. Yeah. Good film. That's what that is, yes indeed. Well, and if you didn't put Angela's Ashes, I'm afraid you're going into the shadows in a minute. Wow, only 4 correct answers, beg your pardon. Drew, Dave, Tom, whoever that is over on the top right, which I can't see, but somewhere on the log. Hideous Kinky, Billy Elliot, Catch Me If You Can. A Child Called It, Catch Me If You Can, Catch Me If You Can. Ah, no, that's Frank Abagnale Jr.'s Catch Me If You Can. Brave02, Frank, My Last Words, The Green Mile, Catch Me If You Can, Catch Me If You Can. Being Frank, McLibel, Pianist, Forrest Gump, and No Clue. Yeah, Frank Abagnale Jr. was Catch Me If You Can, and that was 2002? 3 maybe? A little bit later. Anyway, if you didn't put Angela's Ashes, you're in the shadows. So, only Hodders to take the slot on the lion. Let's put him in. Which means we've got 3 spaces that need taking. First of all, though, if you've made it this far, we have to put you in the shadows first. So, in you go. Look at that, Hodders has been on the pyramid all the way, and the only player to survive to the top of the pyramid. Very, very well done. But we have got 3 empty slots as we go into the final. Let's fill them with the highest scoring players. Keshi, Drew, Dave, Tom, and brand new Halo. 3 brand new players. None of the players who abstained from that last question have joined in here. We have got 3 brand new players, and what a turnaround this is going into the final. Don't worry though, because the same rules still apply in the final, but the rest of the rules are a little bit different. But Hodders, Keshi, Drew, Dave, Tom, and brand new Halo, very well done. You're into the final. Let's rotate the pyramid. And there you are. 3 more questions now stand between you and the summit of the pyramid, where 3 pennies await you if you can scale the pyramid. However, the rules are the same as before. There are 4 of you vying for 3 slots, so basically you 4 get first preference. Anybody who doesn't get it wrong can potentially steal one of the slots if one of these 4 doesn't take it first. And you can steal that if you've got the highest score and spent the least amount of time in the game. So, looking at players like Dev, who's got 11, Big Man Aaron, who's got 11, Lewis T, who's got 12. If you don't get it wrong, you could be in with a chance of stealing one of these slots. So, here we go. I'm not sure why they say 555. They shouldn't say 555. Oh no, that's the number of points they're worth. Of course, that's what it is. 5 points for this question as well. So, best of luck to you 4 and to everyone else in the shadows. Here is the first final question. Spanish conquistador Hernan Cortes led an expedition that caused the fall of which empire? Most players attempting this question. Let's take a look at the correct answer. The Aztec Empire. Aztec or Aztecs would also have been fine. Let's take a look. Who was right, who was wrong? Green if you were, red if you weren't. Ooh, lots of wrong answers here. Peruvian, Ottoman, Roman, Incan, Ottoman, Aztec, Inca, Roman, Ottoman, Incan, Ottoman, Inca, Ottoman. Blimey, Inca, you're popular. Byzantine, Ottoman, Roman, Inca. But a few players saying Aztec and getting themselves 5 points, so very well done. If you didn't though, you're going to go into the shadows. And again, only Hodders remains to take up one of those places, so let's put Hodders into the pyramid. And again, we've got 2 empty slots, so the 2 highest scoring players who didn't get that question wrong will take these 2 slots on the pyramid. Let's take a look who they are. I said let's take a look at who they are. Lewis and Big Man Aaron. Lewis T and Big Man Aaron. Welcome back to the pyramid. Out of the shadows and back in you come. A tactical abstention by the looks of it from you 2, or possibly you got it right. I don't know, I need to look through the log. Very popular Inca tonight. So we've got 3 back in. Hodders, the only player who's been here all the way from the beginning. Can he get all the way to the top of the pyramid? 2 questions to go. We've got the 1 reed slot and the little squiggly square slot. Take a look at this. The Troubles in Northern Ireland were brought to an end in 1998 with the signing of which document? All 3 of our active players have attempted this question. Let's see what the correct answer was. The Good Friday Agreement would also have accepted the Belfast Agreement. Good Friday Agreement or the Belfast Agreement were the answers I could have had there. Very wordy answer, absolutely. Well, let's find out who was right and who was wrong. Oh, I should have put Good Friday down as a standard answer. Yes, I'm going to condone those because I should have done that already. So here we go. Sorry, that's my bad for not putting that down as a possible answer. So Zeus, you can have that. And Clive, you can have that. Clive and Tick. So worth 5 points worth doing. The Spanish something treaty, that's not right. Friday 13th document, Sinn Féin. Puzzle Dan and We Like Shapes by the looks of it as well. Puzzle Dan, correct. And I think that's, yes, We Like Shapes saying Good Friday there. I'm going to condone. That's me being very short-sighted. And indeed, all 3 of our non-shadowed players did also give me the right answer, so now it's going to come down to speed. Who was fastest? Let's put you into the pyramid. Well, let's eliminate people who are wrong first. Now let's put you into the pyramid. Lewis and Hodders, Big Man Aaron. Very, very bad luck. You have just been pipped at the post there. And unfortunately, there are no more slots to steal for anyone else. So, Big Man Aaron, I'm afraid you're going back to the shadows. So, heads up between Hodders and Lewis T. Hodder's given the faster answer there. It's all going to come down to the fastest answer here if you both get it right. If you both get it wrong, then it will go to the highest scoring player, which might well be Hodder's. But I'm not sure what happens actually if Hodder's got it wrong on the row. He may be ineligible. He should be ineligible. Ah, Ash, welcome, good evening. Hope you're having a good weekend, mate. Say hi to the fam for me. Lovely to have you here. Thank you for taking some time out of your evening to pop in and say hi. Much appreciated. Hope you're doing well, mate. Here we go. Final question. It's the one read question. No, it's not. It's the stick question. I don't know if it's not a read. It's a stick. Here we come. Here we come. That's not what I meant to say. Here we go. Final question. The hairpin. Lovely. The answer to the first question on each row of the main game began with which letter? Both Hodders and Lewis T having a go at this. Yeah, this is entirely accidental. I realised I've written about 5 questions that began with this letter, and they were all clumped together, and I thought, well, let's make it a bit more meta. Can Hodders remember? Hodders has been on the row every single time all the way through. Correct answer was A. You had Aardvark, Angela's Ashes, Austria, and something else that I've forgotten. What was the other one? Angles, that was it. Angles or an angle. Thank you, Lupine one. Or Angels. And there was Aztec as well in the final as well. That was just a happy coincidence, Aztec as well. So, if you could remember back that far, you'll go green. If not, you'll go red. Zeus going for AA. It's a nervous slip of the finger. Yeah, somehow typoed a one-letter answer. I mean, that's quite spectacular, Zeus, that you've managed to do that. I am going to condone it. I am going to condone it. But typing a one-letter answer, that's quite impressive. A few V's, HTG's. Both Hodders and Lewis were correct. If you weren't, though, you're going back to the shadows. So Hodders has got the highest score of the game by quite a long way, but was he fastest on the final question? Who's it going to be, Hodders or Lewis? The player conquering the pyramid this week. Who's it going to be? It's Lewis! Oh, Hodders! After all that, after getting all the way through, goodness me, after being on every single row, and Lewis has just pipped you to the post. Lewis sneaking back in on the second row of the final. Let me just go back to the other side of the pyramid. I can't see there because it's all in the dark. Lewis was not on the top row. I think Lewis was there at some point. Hang on, let me add a light. Let me add a light source. Point light. So it might look like there's some light happening around the back side of the pyramid. It's just so I can see stuff. Oh no, everyone gets eliminated, so I can't see. Yeah, because Lewis T would have been eliminated, so I can't see anyway. But Hodders was there from the beginning, but not able to hang on to it until the end. Just been pipped to the post by Lewis T, which means this week, Lewis T, you have scaled the pyramid. Oh, we have to eliminate people first. Lewis T, you have scaled the pyramid. Oh, very, very well done there, Lewis. Great performance. So let's add pyramid win Lewis T1. Add pyramid win Lewis T1. There you go. Have some pennies, Lewis T. You're up to 24 for the season now. So, if you type ! pennies, it'll tell you. Which is all quite exciting. So yes, you can find out. Apparently I've got 2 pennies this season. Who knew? This is pulling it from the up-to-date data. The data on the website won't be live until after the stream. I think I got a silver medal because I don't give myself author credits. If I gave myself author credits, I'd have a lot more than that. But I only take medal credits, so I got a silver medal in Danger Zone towards the end of season 1. When my wife hosted. I lost to Samster on the last question, if I recall correctly. So yeah, that's how you find out your pennies. So those pennies are going to come in really handy when it comes to the penny draw a little bit later on this evening. Remember, you need 10 attendance pennies to be eligible for the draw. But now, I win my own merch. I'm not going to be in the penny draw, don't worry about that. Yeah, 96 according to Mike, which is very exciting. A big audience for the final of Face Off, the grand final. I will remind you, after the grand final of Face Off, I'm going to need a couple of minutes to implement the penny system into the escape artist before we play that. Because again, I will need to. I mean, I could do it from another build, but I've just not gotten on it today. So we've got the Face Off final. We've then got the escape artist. We've then got the penny draw, and then we're wrapping up the night with risky business. So some light and shade on this evening's stream. But get your popcorn ready. Go get yourself a beer or a cup of tea. It is time for the event of the season. It is the grand final of Face Off, featuring Keshi, Innis, Ralph, and Toot, 4 absolute titans of this game, and it all comes down to this final match starting maybe a bit late for a cup of tea. Grab a cider or something. Comes down to this final match. Do not miss it. We're going to roll the credits, and I will be right back after the break. Congratulations again to Lewis T. You have scaled the pyramid. Good evening and welcome to the grand final of Face Off. What started out as, I think, 32 players, might have been 28, I forget the maths now, has been reduced to just 4. Waiting very patiently in the wings are our final 4 contestants, and they're sure to give us a treat tonight, so I hope you've managed to get yourself a drink and some snacks for what could be argued to be the main event of tonight's season finale. These are 4 absolute veterans of the game who've proven themselves time and time again during this tournament over the last months. Let's meet them now. If I go to the right page, we've got Keshi from West Yorkshire. We've got Inca from Belfast. We've got Ralph from Huddersfield. And we've got Toot from London. To all 4 of you, good evening and welcome.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Lovely to have you here. Now, I'm just going to go through the stats all you one at a time while I have a brief little chat with you. First of all, Keshi, you were the last one into the final in the second of the semi-finals last week. How did you find that semi-final? Because you ended up, you and Brig as 1 and 2 in that semi-final IIRC.
Yeah, I was really worried then as those seconds were ticking down. I was hoping and praying that a question came that I knew, and yeah, one did fall in my lap and enabled me to come through to this final.
Well, Kashi, let me give you some stats for how you've fared across the tournament so far. First of all, some general stats for all 4 of you, which I'm very grateful to Panda, our statistician, for arranging all of these. So all of you have had 6 official matches. Inca and Keshi both had a semi-final match, and Ralph and Toot didn't have a semi-final match, but both of them had to qualify in order to get here. So all of these stats are with reference to the 6 matches. Your time answer rate for the 4 players ranged from 4.67 to 5.14 seconds. That is very, very fast answering from all of you. Only 2 players from the eliminated 16 had faster average answer times than that. Between you have faced 787 questions, almost a third of all the questions asked, with a very nice hit rate of 69%. You've been allotted you've been allotted 1 hour and 44 minutes in the face-off arena, only using 1 hour and 5 minutes of that, banking 39 minutes across your 24 matches. So at this point, Keshi, I come to you. Your percentage accuracy ratio is 59%, 130 out of 218, 5.14 second per answer average time, 8.63 second correct answer average time. Your history against the players in this match: you lost to all 3 of Inca, Ralph and Toot on the previous matches, and in each occasion the opponent won that respective match. Although you have only lost points in this tournament to Inca, Ralph, Toot and Samsa. They're the only players who you lost points to across your entire gamut in the tournament. And of the 4 finalists, you're the one who has faced the most questions. How does that sound to you?
All I can say is I did not expect to be here. When the tournament was announced and all the players were announced, I thought I'm just going to end up mid-table. And that'll be it. But to actually be one of these final 4, I'm just blown away by that.
Well, I mean, credit has to be given to your performance here, and it must be said it wasn't a semi-final wildcard. You actually did finish. Say you and Inca, who were in the semi-finals, actually finishing in 4th and 3rd respectively. So it is the top 4 who've got through, but you've given yourself that extra proving ground in the semi-finals. Wishing you all the best tonight, Keshi, in the final face-off of the tournament. Good luck.
Thank you.
And we come to Inca. Inca, good evening.
Hello.
Second of the 2 semi-finalists, first of the 2 matches last weekend. How did you feel? Because I think you were finishing up against, was it Samsa or was it Clive who you were heads up against?
I think it was Samsa in the final.
Yeah.
It was
yes, that sounds about right.
It was a strange one because compared to all the previous matches, I was very nervous going into the semi-final. I really felt the pressure of the elimination, but in a strange way, it turned out to be a good nerves. I felt very focused. And my brain was just purely in business mode. I was just rattling answers out, or if I didn't know it, I was just passing straight away. And actually, the nerves kind of seem to have helped me there. So I don't know whether to be encouraged by that or not.
Well, let me give you some numbers, Inca, to put a little more flesh onto the bones of your thoughts there. 69%, again, another nice reference there. 69% correct answer rate, 135 out of 196. Very, very fast answer rate, 4.96 per second average, 7.2 second correct answer average. Your history against these players here: you beat Keshi and went on to win that match, but you did lose to Ralph and Toot, each of whom went on to win that match. You have only lost tournament points to Ralph, Toot, Peter and Clive, the only players who have beaten you in this tournament. How does that make you feel?
Well, it reminds me certainly that I've got a fight on my hands tonight, very much, and
cream of the crop.
Yeah, no, it is. I think, everyone here is going to have a fight on their hands, but equally, everyone here has shown that they have the capability to play at the level they need to play at. So it's just going to be really interesting to see how it goes.
Well, we look forward to it very much, and of course, Inca, wish you all the best in this final match tonight. Good luck.
Thank you.
And we move on to Ralph. Ralph, good evening and welcome.
Good evening, Ben.
Feels like it's been a little while since I've spoken to you, because obviously you weren't in the semis last week, and I think your last match may even have been the week before, 2 weeks before that. You were
That's
probably
not
better
to
than me.
say I've not stopped quizzing.
Of course not. Quite a different arena though here, when it's quite personal with just the five of us in the room, and it's quite intense quizzing. So, do you think it's going to be like riding a bike? It's just going to come back because you finished second on the table.
It's no sweat.
Well, let me give you some numbers, Ralph. 66% average, 137 out of 208 questions correct. Apparently, I haven't got a correct second question rate for you here, but I can tell you that you beat Keshi and Inca and went on to win those matches, but you did lose to Toot in your face-off against him, who went on to win the match. You've been top 2 for every match that you've played, falling only to Toot and Clive for 2 second-place finishes. That's quite a strong record, Ralph. How does that make you feel going into the match?
Clearly, I was trying to remember who else beat me.
Aha, yes, Mr. the Clive. And Elliot's just telling us in chat, Ralph is 5 seconds per answer, 7.59 seconds per correct answer. So again, very, very quick. Any strategies, tactics that you're thinking about employing coming into this game?
I had a nice long walk today because the sound body begat to sound mind.
Aha, indeed so.
And I also had a celebratory calzone today to congratulate myself on making it this far.
Well, I hope you enjoyed that very much indeed, Ralph.
And one last thing, after going through this experience, I'm never going to rag on chess clock quizzes again.
You've enjoyed it then, have you?
Yeah, it's been a real fun time being here. I'm going to miss being in the studio. I'll miss the eels.
The eels, yes, we do like the eels. Well, Face Off is going to be taking a little break, but it will return. I think it's been so popular. It seems to have been popular anyway.
I'm very happy to let other players play in some exhibition face-offs if you're going to run them.
There's 2 or 3 scheduled at various spots in season 4, so it'll give people a chance to do some exhibition games. So we're not going to have another. I mean, I need a break from it as well, because it is quite an the first few weeks really fun, and then it's like, of course, it's really intense, and so and we need to play some other games as well, because it's been at the expense of some of the other games that we play. So we'll be back, but we're going to have a little break from it for a few weeks. Ralph, again, wishing you all the very best tonight for the tournament. Good luck in this match.
Thank you.
And finally, our 4th finalist is Toot. Good evening, Toot.
Hola.
Lovely to have you here. You've been doing a bit of trophy hunting recently, obviously winning the Purge on Thursday. You won the warm-up earlier on tonight. Is this a sign of how things are going to be this evening?
There's pride counted for a fall or something, get my luck out in a different direction and then suddenly tank it here. But it's been fun whatever happens.
Well,
Hopefully, I plan to play some Faith of All Stars, even if I get nothing right tonight.
Well, let me let me give you some numbers. 85% correct answer rating, which is astonishingly high. 140 out of 165. Again, Panda, it looks like I'm missing the per second stats. So if you could grab those for me and dump them in chat, that'd be grand. As you very well know, you have beaten every opponent in this head-to-head, as I've intimated already when talking to them, and won the match in question. You've in fact won every single match that you've played, including, obviously, the qualifier, which got you here in the first place. So, I mean, you and Ralph have had the difficult routes, but actually you've not had a semi-final, so it's sort of worked out quite nicely. You've all played 6 matches, and you've each had a difficult route in your own way, but certainly...
Yeah, I played the first game.
And you've faced fewest questions of all the finalists, and according to Panda, 4.67 seconds per answer and 5.5 seconds per correct answer. That is blisteringly quick, Toot. I think you'd agree.
I would, yes. If the internet holds up, it'll be fine tonight. Yeah, so sorry, I was going to say that I played the very first game of Face Off with the League, and now it's nice to be here for the last one as well, whatever happens. Yes.
Absolutely. Well, I was going to say to Ralph as well. I meant to say Ralph was the last person to be drawn into the sweepstake when we did it all those months back, it does stand to reason that Ralph is one of the last players in the tournament and could be the last, but it could be any one of you 4. We are in for an absolute treat tonight, myself included in that, along with the audience. To wish you all the very best for this final face-off tonight. Good luck. So, those are our players. Those are the stats. But the stats are all for naught in the face-off arena when it is just you, the clock, and the questions. I'm going to give myself just a little bit more volume because I don't want to accidentally not hear you. And I might just turn down the engine at my end. Oops. Because, again, I want to hear you guys really clearly, more so than the game. So you might lose a little bit of volume in the room as well. And you might lose a little bit of volume in the audience. So I'm just going to turn it down a smidge because I think it's more important I hear the voices of the players. Let's step into the face-off arena. You've all been here 6 times before, and this is your 7th and final appearance. You don't need me to go over the rules, but just in case you're watching at home and you don't know them, each player's got 60 seconds on their clock. They have been drawn according to their finishing positions in the league, which means Keshi is going first. They get a question right, their clock stops and it moves on to the next player. If they get it wrong, they get another question, and that continues until they get it right or they run out of time. And as the first player to run out of time is eliminated from the game. This play continues with increasingly more time on each of the rounds until we get to just 2 and we have 1 champion. Good luck to all 4 of you. 60 seconds on your clock in this first round. Keshi, you're starting us off. I'm just going to move my mouse over there so I've got full access to the stream deck. Let's take the mouse off the screen. There we go. I've maximised the face-off window so I can read the questions. Good luck. Keshi, your time starts. Now, Keshi, the letter pi used in geometry comes from which alphabet? Correct. Inca, what type of creature is a smolt, a bird or a fish?
Fish.
Correct. Ralph, what type of US reptile is known by the informal name Rattler?
Snake.
Rattlesnake. Which initials are used to signify both an item of male attire and someone who plays records for an audience?
DJ.
Correct. Tood, what were the Canary Islands of Spain named after, dogs or birds?
Dogs.
Correct. Keshi, which word, when preceded by grand or soap, gives the names of 2 very different types of... Correct. Inca, the singer Caro Emerald comes from which country?
Ireland.
No, the Netherlands. Who wrote the novel White Teeth?
Sadie Smith. Yes.
Correct. Ralph, Like a Virgin, True Blue, and Like
Madonna.
a Prayer. Correct. Tood, which surname is shared by an 18th century British Prime Minister and a Hollywood actor called Brad?
Ed.
Correct. Keshi, in which film does Robin Wright play Jenny Curran, the childhood sweetheart of the title character played by Tom
Pass.
Hanks? Forrest Gump. What is the largest moon of Saturn?
Oh, pass.
Titan. How many players are there on an Olympic handball team?
7.
Correct. Inca, which 1982 album, the best-selling of all time, includes the songs The Girl Is Mine,
Thriller.
Billie Jean... Correct. Ralph, in computer terminology, what does the acronym RAM stand for?
Random access memory.
Correct. Toot, the UK obtained which commodity from the North Sea for the first
Oil.
time in 19... Correct. Keshi, the moving wave effect produced by a stadium crowd successfully raising their... Correct. Inca, the word nautical refers to which type of transport, air or sea?
Sea.
Correct. Ralph, Apollo Anton Ono competed professionally in which sport?
Tennis.
Speed skating. In DIY, what does MDF stand for?
Wood.
Medium density fiberboard. What O is the swinging of a pendulum or the vibration of an object?
Oscillation.
Correct. Toot, what H is the repeating geometric shape in bee honeycombs?
Hexagon.
Correct. Keshi, in the Tolkien book The Hobbit, what B is the surname of the main character?
Baggins.
Correct. Inca, what became the national motto of the USA in 1956?
In God
under
we trust.
Correct. Ralph, the name of which part of the body follows the word upper to give a phrase meaning mastery or advantage?
And.
Correct. Toot, who had a hit single in 1981 with Don't You Want Me?
Human League.
Correct. Keshi, which actor played the title role of 70s movie classic Dirty
Clint
Harry?
Eastwood.
Correct. Inca, the Cod War was a 70s confrontation that took place between Britain and which country?
Argentina.
Iceland. What is the only even prime number?
2.
Correct. Ralph, which implement is usually used to play orchestral string instruments?
A bow.
Correct. Toot, which band had a debut #1 single in the US in 1966 with Last Train to Clarksville?
Monkeys.
Correct. Keshi, which Italian car company produces the Urus
Ferrari.
Sports? No, it's Lamborghini. The holiday island of Lombok is part of which Asian country?
China.
Indonesia. In the highway code, what is indicated by the road sign that shows a man using a spade-like instrument?
Roadworks.
Correct. Inca, in the card game Bridge, how many games make up a rubber?
2.
3. What was the first YouTube channel to hit 100 million subscribers?
Pass.
T-Series. Which animal has been printed on over 130 billion UK eggs as a mark of food
Lion.
safety? Correct. Ralph, in which county are the stately homes called Duncan Park and Benningborough Hall? North Yorkshire or
Cumbria.
No, it's North Yorkshire. Which former emperor of Japan abdicated in April 2019?
Hirohito.
Correct. Toot, who had a hit single in 1964 with Oh Pretty Woman?
Roy Orbison.
Correct. Keshi, the two lines of chalk hills in southeast England are known as the North and
Olympics.
South Downs. What type of object is a demijohn?
It's a jar, glass jar.
It's a bottle. In which Gilbert and Sullivan operetta... Oh, Keshi.
I think you called an answer on Ralph. He said
Yeah.
Hirohito,
Yes.
and the answer was Akihito.
Yeah,
Yes, I
exactly.
said Hirohito when the answer was Akihito for that one.
Yeah.
Oh, did you? Right. That makes things more interesting. Okay, I'm getting my face-off. Chat is talking at me, so I'm going to need to go and consult with what happened there, and they're going to make a ruling. Yeah, I'm sorry, I misheard you on that. Yes, I agree with you, David, on that. We're just going to get Panda's point of view, because that is my bad. Thank you very much. Right, decision from the adjudicators is that it's not actually something that's happened in the tournament until the final. I misflagged an answer of Ralph's. So what we are going to do, we are going to restage the game from that exact point, from Ralph having answered the Hirohito question wrong, which means Ralph is going to have 7.1 seconds, Inca's going to have 13.27, Toot's going to have slightly more than he has now, and Keshi's going to have slightly more than he has now. And it's going to restart from where we got to. That does mean I have to restart the build. I will go to an emergency stop straight away, so we'll lose the first question. While Panda gets the numbers together, I'm just going to close the build and rerun it. We'll get the credits again. We don't necessarily need to if I press skip credits, but...
Well, people like the eels.
Yeah.
they do like the eels. Bonus eels.
Why I'm here.
More eels.
Added tension in the finale. We do theory of game, but if you can do that, then we need to sort of go to the next step, really. Because Toot could get into a big spiral.
Don't say that.
Or Keshi could get into a big spiral, or get one right, and anything could happen, is what I'm saying. Thank you very much, Panda. We're going to bump those times right in. So what'll happen, I'll put the first question up, and then I'll go immediately to an emergency stop. And reset the times. So I'm afraid that question is a dead question no matter what happens. So we go to timer control. And these are the times that remained when I made a boo-boo. That's where we were. And we were on active podium 2. Which means, Ralph, you're going to be continuing. You're going to be having the active clock. 7.1 seconds. I'm glad you made it back in time now as well, Panda. Sorry for the break in tension or possible raising of tension and for the misfired result, you could say. But thank you for your integrity, your patience and your honesty as well. Ralph, clock is going to be on you and your time continues. Now, which Australian-born businessman founded the global media company News Corporation Limited?
Rupert Murdoch.
Correct. Toot, Edward Ferrars, Lady Middleton, and Eleanor Dashwood are characters in which
Sense
Jane
Possibility.
Correct. Keshi, what is the Australian 2019-2020 bushfire season also? It's Black Summer. In British politics, Alistair Darling belongs to which political party?
Labour.
Correct. Inca, what is the largest island in the Caribbean Sea?
Cuba.
Correct. Ralph, the music and lyrics for the musical My One and Only were written by George and Ira.
Gershwin.
It was Gershwin, but just out of time.
Sorry, Ralph. Really sorry about that, Ralph.
Well, it was all over ever since. It was all over from the first one question when I forgot the rattle in the snake.
Yeah, that was. Now, Keshi, I'm just going to come to you there because I reacted.
I'm sorry.
You said conserver, but I'm basing it on the precedent of last week that you didn't finish the answer. And so you did change your mind, say, to Labour without fully completing conservative. 4-syllable word, only got 2 of them. There was a slight delay. Had you run out of time there, that would have forced another restaging of the question for undue delay on the part of the host, which is what it was. It just caught you in the nick of time. Won't make any difference to the standings moving forward, just the final standings of this game. And say if we're going to look at it from, say, questions that get thrown out. I'm just waiting for a ruling on the adjudicators on what happened, I'm assuming, with the Keshi moment there. Yes, there was one even tighter than that. I'm happy with that. I'm assuming David is, since he's asked the question. Just going to wait for...
Yeah, if the adjudicators are happy, then that's okay.
Adjudicators are happy and Panda's confirming. Okay. Labour. And so...
Yes, I've done the same thing as well, where I started one answer and finished with another and had the last completed answer accepted. So, yes, I agree. Keshi deserves to stay in with 0.16 of a second.
Well, based on the precedent that has been set, that is how we're going to go. It does mean, sadly, that we are having to say goodbye at this stage to Ralph. Ralph, what a remarkable contestant you have been, coming through the hard way, making it through the initial qualifiers and finishing in second place on the board. You've been an absolutely sterling competitor and you don't go away empty-handed. £10 Amazon, PayPal or Steam at your discretion. We'll discuss that post-stream and I'll sort that out with you. But I hope you've had an enjoyable time here in this tournament and we look forward to seeing you in the next one.
Oh, I was nothing but gallant there. So I want to wish Keshi, Inca and Toot all the best of luck going into the next round.
Thank you for your good sportsmanship there, Ralph. Again, pleasure to have you, and we'll see you next time. For now, though, it is goodbye. And Keshi, Inca and Toot, in that order, will progress to round 2. Yeah, the adjudicators just continuing the conversation about the precedent that was set last week, and it is above board. So, here we go. Reset the game, 90 seconds back on your clocks. Keshi, you're back in the position you started in, the opening position. A lot of drama in that opening round. How are you feeling?
I do feel a bit dirty going through to this round that way, but you know, a very, very honourable contestant, Ralph is.
I mean, I wouldn't get too hung up on it because the error first came out. It wasn't your fault. If anyone should feel bad, it should be me for flagging a correct answer as an incorrect answer and causing the loss. And we simply don't know in that alternative timeline that's now been splintered off if I'd actually flagged that right, would would Ralph have got the next question, but it's just how it's played out. But you are here, deservingly so, with 3 players remaining. Inca,
Okay.
Not too much drama there. Not too much drama.
No, though I was only possibly only 1 or 2 wrong answers away from going out myself there as well. So I knew it was going to be a close game, though. I didn't quite anticipate it would come down to a fraction of a second like that. But it just goes to show, really.
Just does go to show how the game can play out. And well, you are here back with 90 seconds on your clock, and you're joining Keshi and joined by Toot. Toot. Quite a strong performance there. Again, not sure if you dropped a question, quite a chunky amount of time left there. Feeling confident?
I mean, not really. It felt that way. I saw like Inca's question about Caro and Roll Dead, No Cleared Out, and a few other ones. So it could have gone my way as well. I could easily be stuck on the bottom. It felt nicely for me. So
indeed so.
I can get content, but...
Well, you're all familiar with this position. Round 2, 3 of you left, 90 seconds on your clock. Keshi, once again, you are going to be starting us off. The very best of luck to all 3 of you. Do I need to sneeze? No, I don't. Keshi, I'm going to move my mouse off the screen. Your time starts. Oh, go away, mouse. Go away. Sit. Just. Sorry, I got a new mouse mat today as well, and it's proving a nuisance. Keshi, your time starts. Now, Keshi, in standard 5-card poker, are you more likely to be dealt a straight or a flush?
Straight.
Correct. Inca, which mythical Greek hero was said to have strangled the Nemean lion with his bare hands? Correct. Toot, which country hosted the Olympic Games for the first time in 1956?
Australia.
Correct. Keshi, the word "the" is known as which type of article?
Definite.
Correct. Inca, TS is the chemical symbol for which element?
Tennessee.
Correct. Toot, the resort of Aspen is located in which US state?
Colorado.
Correct. Keshi, beside painter, what P is another name for the panther?
Pass.
Puma. They call me Mr. Tibbs is a famous quote from which 1967 film?
Pass.
In the Heat of the Night. Which French phrase associated with a highly prized pate usually means... Correct. Inca, in what year did the first person set foot on the moon?
1969.
Correct. Toot, the mother of Achilles held him by the heel and dipped him in which river of Hades? Correct. Keshi, the actress who appeared as Meredith in the 1966 film Gregory Girl is Charlotte
Pass.
who? Rampling. McPartlin and Donnelly are the surnames of which duo?
Beck.
Correct. Inca, how many US states border Mexico?
5.
4. Who had a hit single in 1996 with Wannabe?
The Spice Girls.
Correct. 2. George Weah was the only footballer from which continent to have been named FIFA World Player
Africa.
of the Year? Correct. Keshi, what G is a small hard mass that forms in the gallbladder, sometimes as a result of... Correct. Inca, which word for something that goes before hellebore and iris to make the names of 2 wild flowers?
Pass.
Stinking. Sao Paulo is a city located in which South American country?
Brazil.
Correct. 2. To which football word for to strike with the foot means to give up when applied to... Correct. Keshi, what type of passenger vehicle was retired from service across the English Channel in the year 2000?
Ferry.
Hovercraft. The 2 daughters of the Duke of York are Beatrice and who?
Eugenie.
Correct. Inca, the county of Tyrone is in which country of the UK?
Northern Ireland.
Correct. Toot, in MLB, the Royals play baseball in which city?
Pass.
Kansas City. On either side the river Ly is the opening line of which poem?
Pass.
The Lady of Shalott. Baku is the capital of which country?
Azerbaijan.
Correct. Keshi, Ernie Els and Vijay Singh are leading competitors in... Correct. Inca, a dodecahedron has how many sides?
20.
12. In which European capital city is the musical and film My Fair Lady set?
Paris.
London. The Libyan desert forms part of which great African desert?
Sahara.
Correct. 2. What L is the name given to a person who is the double of another, usually famous person?
Look-alike.
Correct. Keshi, in the English language, the ampersand symbol represents which function word? Correct. Inca, in which country is Mount Olympus the tallest mountain?
Greece.
Correct. 2. Which star sign is represented by the scales?
Libra.
Correct. Keshi, which actress starred as Katniss Everdeen in the 2012
Jessica
film...
Lawrence.
Jennifer Lawrence. Which Texas city has the largest population, Dallas or Houston?
Dallas.
Houston. Buffalo Bill Cody was a rider for which Western Relay postal service?
Pony Express.
Correct. Inca, which word can mean a bundle of wires or the part of a funicular railway that moves the cars up and down the rails?
Pass.
It's a cable. With which host of the Generation Game did Isla St. Clair appear as
Bruce
co-presenter? Larry Grayson. In 1993, which country became independent from Ethiopia?
Eritrea.
Correct. 2. The Muhammad Ali dynasty was the ruling dynasty of Sudan and which other country until 1953?
Egypt.
Correct. Keshi, earning a living using little talent or effort is referred to as money for old what? Correct. Inca, in the 1988 film Rain Man, what blood relation were the characters Raymond? Correct. Toot, the name of which short haircut is also an abbreviation of the boy's name's Robert? Correct. Keshi, Jack Kerouac, Allen Ginsberg, and William Burroughs were prominent members of which 1950s American literary movement? The Beat Movement. Which three-letter word goes before office to give the name of the place where theatre tickets are sold? Correct. Inca, in Parliament, if a bill is approved by both MPs and peers, which member of the royal family gives final assent? Correct. Toot, which boy's name lends itself to the type of toweling used to make traditional nappies? Correct. Keshi, John and Michael Whittaker competed professionally in which sport?
Cricket.
No, equestrianism. What is the word meaning the killing of a king?
Regicide.
Was regicide, but you're just out of time. Oh. I don't know. I'm feeling so tense on behalf of you guys. You guys must be absolutely on edge at this point.
Yes.
Oh, another very, very closely fought game. Inca 14.31, Toot 32.18. Certainly no shirk from anyone there, but Keshi, I'm afraid you are just out of time. But what a marvellous contestant you've been. The tournament is over for you here.
But hey, it's the game.
It is the game.
I'm pleased where I've ended up, so yeah.
Well, yes, like I say, you've been absolutely delightful to have here. It's been a real pleasure.
And thank you.
You leave with your head held high. Third place overall is an absolutely sterling achievement. And, of course, not empty-handed. £20 as well, Amazon, Steam or PayPal of your choice, which we will discuss a bit later on. So very, very many congratulations again on your achievements. And it is goodbye for now.
Thank you. All right. Good luck to Inca. Good luck to Toot. May the best man win.
Thanks, Keshi. Well played.
All right, thank you.
Yeah.
So, Keshi leaves us, and we are down to the final two. Again, the order will not change. Inca will be starting, Toot will be going second, 14.31 and 32.18 seconds, respectively, left on your clocks. Let's go to the final face-off. So here we are, Innes, Toot. It all comes down to this. Innes, you're going to see every single question that gets seen in the tournament. You're going to see every question up to the last one. How are you feeling?
I'm delighted, but at the same time, my heart is just pounding. I know it's just a game and it's meant to be fun, but honestly, it's so tense. Especially that rally we just had there, where I was just so level with Keshi going down and down and just which one of us is going to be the one to hit the ground first. So yeah, honestly, it's just heart is just going like crazy.
well, we'll have just a couple of seconds just to let you calm down, and then it's all going to be over in maximum of 4 minutes time. Toot, how are you feeling? Your record is undiminished. You're still here in second position, the strongest possible position going into the final, having won every single one. Are you going to try and make it one more for 7 victories and the overall victory, or is it going to be an upset at the end?
I'm against a very tough opponent here. I mean, he could easily have me with questions reversed, and who knows what happens. So I'm glad to be in the second, at least. The final two, there's so many questions get asked. It's more likely to come down to who knows the most of this set, as opposed to luck of getting a bad luck. So
indeed. Well, on your last appearance, Toot, you did emerge victorious. So could be about to make it 2-0 against Inca, or you could be about to become 1-1. We will find out very shortly. Thank you, Bill Kiasco, for that raid. Welcome, raiders. Raid alerts are off at the moment because for obvious reasons. Right, here we go. One final time this season, and then face-off goes to bed for a little while. Inca and Toot, the very, very best of luck. Inca, you're going to be starting us off.
Good luck.
100. Good luck, you too.
120 seconds each on your clocks. And Inca, your time starts now. What boy's name beginning with C can also mean a bit of punched out
Chad.
paper? Correct. Toot, in the Bible, what was the first name of the father of Jacob and Esau?
Isaac.
Correct. Inca, in the TV series Knight Rider, what was the name of Michael Knight's talking car?
Kit.
Correct. Toot, what is 2/3 of 24?
16.
Correct. Inca, in which Olympic sport is it possible to catch a crab?
Rowing.
Correct. Toot, the Kelvin is the SI base unit of what measure?
Temperature.
Correct. Inca, the Creepy Coupe, Arkansas Chuggabug, and the Bouldermobile all regularly race. Correct. 2. Which of the Marx Brothers became a TV star after World War II, hosting the American quiz show You Bet Your Life? Correct. Inca, in Britain, which official is head of the royal household, the Lord Chancellor or the Lord Chamberlain?
Lord Chamberlain.
Correct. 2. The Apennines is a mountain range predominantly found in which country?
Italy.
Correct. Inca, according to the common expression, something that frightens you makes what part of you stand on end?
Hair.
Correct. 2. Which actor voiced the title role in Pokemon Detective Pikachu?
Ryan Reynolds.
Correct. Inca, what is Duke Nukem 3D an example of, a computer game or board game?
Computer game.
Correct. 2. For which empire did Agricola act as governor of Britain?
Rome.
Correct. Inca, which actress starred as Erin Brockovich in the 2000 film Erin Brockovich?
Julia Roberts.
Correct. 2. In which US state are the cities of St. Petersburg and Jacksonville?
Florida.
Correct. Inca, the writers Jonathan Swift, Oscar Wilde, and George Bernard Shaw were all born in which European
Dublin.
city? Correct. 2. Which word for an uncivilized person was used by the ancient Greeks for those who could
Barbarian.
not speak? Correct. Inca, which of Henry VIII's wives was the mother of Edward VI?
Catherine of Aragon.
Jane Seymour. An exoskeleton is found where in the body? The inside or the outside? Correct. 2. Pasteurized, skimmed, and condensed are types of which
Milk.
dairy product? Correct. Inca, which BBC detective series is set on the Caribbean island of Sainte Marie?
Pass.
Death in Paradise. The old hometown looks the same as I stepped down from the train is a lyric from which 1966...
Green Grass of Home.
Correct. 2. Which domestic appliance might feature a wool or worn once cycle?
Washing machine.
Correct. Inca, Manchego cheese is made from the milk of which animal?
Sheep.
Correct. 2. What does the E stand for in the WWE wrestling franchise?
Entertainment.
Correct. Inca, which country has the largest population in Africa, Nigeria or Liberia? Correct. 2. Complete the title of the 1961 wartime adventure film The Guns of...
Gaborone.
Correct. Inca, what sea was the name of the former Eastern European country in which Alexander Dubek was... Correct. 2. In which pastime might you use a gaff or a priest?
Fishing.
Correct. Inca, which US animated TV comedy series features the character of Hank Peggy and Bobby
King of the Hill.
Correct. 2. I See Dead People is a famous quote from which 1999 film?
Sixth Sense.
Correct. Inca, which 5-letter word follows Solway and Moray to give the names of... Correct. 2. What C is the name for a small case containing a mirror in which face powder is kept?
Compact.
Correct. Inca, which famous cartoon dog was the subject of a 2002 action Hollywood film starring Sarah Michelle Gellar? Correct. 2. 10 hectograms is equal to how many kilograms? 1 or 100?
100.
No, it's 1. What name goes before upon time to give the name of an English city?
Newcastle.
Correct. Inca, which wild member of the dog family is sometimes called a prairie wolf or brush wolf? Coyote. On a weather map, an isohill is line connecting point of... Correct. 2. According to Jane Austen, a single man in possession of good fortune must be in want of... Correct. Inca, a quintuplet is one of how many children born... Correct. 2. Which score known as a Nelson do English cricketers regard as unlucky, 99 or 111?
111.
Correct. Inca, the UKMT promotes what in British school, music or maths? Correct. 2. Which U2 album shares its name with a national park in Southern California?
Joshua Tree.
Correct. Inca, who had a hit single in 1968 with Delilah?
Jones.
Correct. 2. What is the 3-letter abbreviation of the computer term Uniform Resource Locator?
URL.
Correct. Inca, what was the nationality of the politician Anwar Sadat?
Egyptian.
Correct. 2. The TV sitcoms Scrubs and Green Wing are mostly set in what building?
Hospital.
Correct. Inca, which 1980s American detective series was set in the Blue Moon Detective Agency?
Magnum P.I.
Moonlighting. Angelina Jolie won a Best Supporting Actress Oscar for her performance in 1999 film Girl What?
Gone.
No,
Interrupted.
Interrupted. And with that, it is all over. But my goodness gracious me, you two were determined to run down my question, but I was worried we were going to run out of questions because I tailored it. So we didn't have all 10,000. We only had about 200 questions in the database.
That green grass of home answer was amazing. I never would have got that.
It just came to me. I don't know why. A bit of Tom Jones themed round for me, strangely.
Yeah, apparently.
What an absolutely amazing final. It does mean too. I'll speak with you in just a second too, but Inca, what an absolutely tremendous runner-up. An absolutely brilliant contestant all the way through this tournament, finishing 3rd in the league and just coming out against 2 at the end there, finishing 2nd. You don't leave empty-handed, of course. The runner-up position is, of course, yours, runner-up season 1, and £30 Amazon, PayPal, or Steam at your discretion, which we'll discuss later on. Inca, have you had a nice time in the tournament?
It's been so much fun. It's hard to. This has just been an absolutely fantastic format, I think, and it's been fun, but also just so exciting. Like, you know, I've not had such an adrenaline rush from any of the other quizzes that's compared to what I'm feeling now, and I'm delighted to have come second and to have put up such a good fight in the final. But I think it is just, I'm happy to come close, but I think it is justice that, you know, Toot takes the top prize. I mean, I think that has just been the most impressive thing I've seen in this community. I think it's just the sheer, well, just obviously just the breadth of knowledge, just knowing everything, but also just the composure as well. Just not
Absolutely
having, just never having that kind of little moment that I think all the rest of us experience, where it all just starts to slip from you. And I was having
the stamina and the consistency of it as well is so there's much to be applauded. And yourself, you mustn't take away from yourself there, because you've shown that in spades over the course of this tournament. And so you've been an absolute pleasure to have here, and a very, very worthy runner-up. Second place, Inca, and we'll leave it. I'll leave you with that.
Very happy with that. Thank you.
Thank you, mate. We'll see you a bit later on.
See you.
Which means the champion of Face Off Season 1, which happened in Season 3 of Game Night. A massive round of applause for the unbeaten, undefeated player of the tournament. Your champion is Toot. Well, let me be the first to wish you my hearty congratulations, not just on an amazing final, but on an amazing tournament. Undefeated, no maximum points in the qualifiers and in the league, and then finishing first in the final as well. You must be proud of that.
Yeah, I mean, this is the first ever voice thing I've ever done with the channel, and when I signed up, I thought, well, I don't know if I'm good enough to even play, let alone to do as well as I've done. So it's nice to have a format I'm quite good at for sinking back into mediocrity with other games in Season 4.
You found your niche, maybe.
Yeah, exactly. Knowing answers quickly, so I don't have time to second guess myself, is very good.
And do you think, as and when Season 2 comes around, you'll come back to defend that title?
Oh, I think I surely should leave this for someone else. I'll happily do some activation matches and say Face of All Stars or I Beat the Chasers or something. Happy to get involved with that. But
we'll have to ask Ash if we can borrow Beat the Chasers at some point. It's something to do in the server. And of course, the first prize is yours as well, the £50, either Steam, PayPal, or Amazon at your discretion, which we will discuss a little bit later on. But of course, the coveted title of Season 1 Face Off Champion is something that nobody can take away from you. Toot, you've been an absolute joy to have here. Congratulations once again.
Everything. It's a great format. I'm glad everyone liked it. And yeah, we're looking forward to exhibition matches, Season 2, all that stuff.
On to the exhibition matches as we move on. Now, can I encourage you to go get yourself a beer of some sort, or a glass of wine?
I'll do that immediately, as long as there's time to get into the escape artist.
There will be time. I've got to add the penny code, so it will be 5 or 10 minutes anyway. So
cool.
You go do that.
Yeah,
Congratulations again, too.
It's a very tough opponent. It's very strong games in everyone. So very glad to have made it. Felt my way tonight.
Well, congratulations again, and we'll see you in the escape artist.
Thank you.
So that concludes Face Off Season 1, and is getting close to concluding Season 3. I'm just going to pop Toot back into the green room now, so we can go and de-adrenalise. And yes, that's what it came down to. It's just 16 seconds in it at the end, but Toot, undisputed champion all the way through, and undisputed champion in the final. We are going to play the escape artist in a few minutes. I will do a micro dev stream of about 5 minutes while I put the penny system into the escape artist, because I haven't done that yet and I really must do that. We're going to be playing Ash the Bash's question pack. I see Ash still in the chat. I know he's sort of only partially with us tonight because he's with his family for the first time in literal months. So we're grateful to see Ash, and we're very grateful for his question pack. Just before, though, I thought I would do something a little bit special for the end of the tournament. Might be worth mentioning. just a little stat coming in from Panda. And started off with an 18-question streak of no error, only dropped 5 total between them, with 22 correct each in that round alone. 75% accuracy across all 4 rounds for the 4 players they went through. 143 questions against the standard 101. Speaking of question count, we had a sweepstake for who answered the most questions, and I'm going to be announcing that during So, hope you enjoyed the epic. No post-credit scene, I'm afraid, AJ. I do hope you enjoyed the extra credits there, and again, very many congratulations to Toot. Yeah, that might be muted on the VOD. If it is, I might just run off I'll just record it locally, so you can have it for all time. Yeah, there's been lots of people involved. Right, I need to go grab another drink because I'm dry, which is no good. Thank you for the 6-month resub, AJ. Oh, I can unmute notifications now. Now that Face Off is done, we're going to have a nice relaxing game of The Escape Artist in just a minute. And raid notifications are coming in as well. So I'm going to put some music on, and then I'm going to do the dev stream, micro dev stream. It's not a dev stream. It's going to be about 5 minutes while I add the penny system into The Escape Artist. And more raids. Thank you for all the raids. Who's been raiding? Who's been raiding? I missed that. I must have missed that. Who's raided in? AJ, thank you for the raid. And Bill Kiasco, thank you for the raid. Chrisator, thank you for the follow. And AJ, I'm assuming that's your subscription that's just come through there. Thank you very much for your support. So I'm going to grab a beer. I'll put some music on. I'll come back and I will do this sort of not quite dev stream. It'll be about 5 minutes of me adding the things into the Escape Artist that I need to add in so that the penny system will work. It really won't take me long. There may have been something else I needed to add to the Escape Artist that I've now forgotten. But I'll find out about that in a minute. Anyway, let me close the face-off build, and I'll worry about face-off later. I'll sort out the rest of the questions. Let's get some music going. Sit tight. I'm just going to grab a cider, and then we'll enter dev mode for a couple of minutes. All right, baby panda is running around naked. I should probably go take care of that. Enjoy the rest of the stream, my friends. Thank you very much for the sub there, Elias. And you go deal with the baby panda. It's weird looking at my avatar at the ending there. The camera really does have £10. Thank you for the 100 bits, Oni. Very grateful to you. Now then, without any further ado, we should get on with adding in this here thing to the Escape Artist. Is the balance okay? Is the music too loud? I can't really tell. It's very loud in my headphones, is all I can tell. Let me open it first of all. That's always a good place to start. And I'll let me open the volume mixer as well. System sounds are very low, which is probably a good thing actually. Audio's just fine. Good stuff. Right. What do we want? That's an empty can. I can go over there for now. What do we want? Just game with cam probably is the one. Go away, ambient skies. We don't want you. Let me go flush cam. Activate. Hello. Okay. Let's just go to dev stream mode just a minute, and I'll bring this over here. So this won't take me long, but it is important to do if you want the pennies to work. So we're going to bring in add penny system to the scripts folder, and oh, bugger off. Okay, this will take me an extra minute over what I thought it was going to take me. Okay, let's bring Visual Studio to where you can see it. Yeah, this is on an older build before I had a standard thing. Well, let's pop you there. Let's pop you there. Right. This is my terrible add pennies code. What I need to do first is go, because all those red lines are awful. We go void send bot message string message. And that is going to point to the... Where's Twitch control? Is that open? Yes, it is. Hi, babe. Send message. Client.client.send message. So any client... I bet that's not open. No, of course it's not. client.send message. Yeah, so in more recent builds, what I've done is actually oh, actually, no, I don't need to go in there. What am I talking about? I just need to copy that line into there. Client.send message, and then replace that with message. And that's actually going to be Twitch, not Twitchy, Twitch.client.client and Twitch.client.client. And now we just need to add, I know, rather, in fact, we can do a replace all for this. Control F, Control H for replace, I think. So if we go twitch.sendBot message, replace with sendBot message, and then I'm doing a very quick dev stream, darling, to so that the penny system works in the escape artist. So that's that done. Okay. Yeah, look away, Ash. Right, so that's updated that, and now we should compile. Hooray, we compiled. So, add class to new object. Well, we don't want to add it to a new object, we want to add it to controllers. Oh, we want to get rid of raffle tickets as well, because we don't want that anymore. That's going to clog up my hard drive. So, raffle tickets is gone. I might as well leave it there. Where's the reference to it? Raffle tickets, public raffle. Let's get rid of that. Now it's going to not compile, which is what we want. So, and there'll be a few errors. That's fine, but it's gone, and I'll fix that in a minute. Right, first of all, controllers. Add pennies. And then current season is 3. Twitch control is there. Bonus penny will be escape. Lower limit delay. Ooh. 5, 10, 15. 15 lower limit, so 900 and 1800. Normally lasts that long. So we've done that. Set base password and screen and bounds. Associate Twitch control class with Twitch controller and expector. I've done that. Create add pennies class in Twitch controller. Right, I'm going to see if I can do it before the end of this song. Public, add pennies. Yep, done that. Add pennies call at the top of the message received. So, that's just going to replace that. Add pennies.check command. Add start coroutine call when opening the game lobby. Where is that? Open lobby. There's lock lobby. Oh, open lobbies. So, oh god, it's going to have to come from the credits, isn't it? That's closing credits, opening credits, winning text. If test mode puts off the lobby. If test mode, Twitch. Oh no, we don't want to do that in test mode. I'll just do it from the beginning. Start coroutine. Twitch.add pennies, triggered on lobby open. So the lobby is open from the beginning in this game. So we'll just do that there. And then add pennies, sign up ready equals false when locking the game lobby, which is the one where the red line is, if I recall correctly. Lobby. Where is it? Where are you? Where are you, lock lobby? Oh, for God's sake. Lock? I have got a lock lobby, but have I not got a lock lobby thing in here? I guess I... Oh, I'm in the wrong class. I'm in the wrong class, you donk. Lock lobby. There we go. Oh, a noise. Thank you for the 69 bits, Matt. What a great story. We haven't even finished yet. We still got over 100 viewers. Goodness me. Welcome, all of you. Lovely to have you here. Hi, baby. Lock lobby. We'll just do that there. Add pennies. Sign up ready equals false. Twitch.add pennies. Sign up ready equals false. And that's it. Done. There might still be some references to raffle. Yes, where are they? Game control 1642 and 218. Get rid of that from there. Oh, actually, that probably wants to be there. Because that should be replacing that one, really. Oh, yes, it definitely is. And the other one was all the way at the bottom. What's that doing? That just needs to go, and we're done. Right. that should work. That should compile. That should go away. It does. Hooray. Raffle tickets are gone. Penny system is implemented. Save. Close. Right. Thanks for your patience there. I'm going to have to do exactly the same thing with Risky Business, though Risky Business should be a bit quicker because the infrastructure is a little better. Don't look at the thing on my desktop that says new game idea. Right, let's pop that back over there. Let's go to Twitch mode. And a reminder, we are having Ash the Bash's question pack here. Let me just check everything is set up. Hopefully the penny system will work. We'll find out in a minute. Test mode is off. That's the main thing. Save. Right. Oh, have I got a camera in this? If I have, I don't want a camera in this, actually. That was the other thing I needed to do, wasn't it? Type webcam. There it is. In fact, let's just... where is that? If I just get rid of the object entirely... Oh, it's off at the beginning. Why is it off at the beginning? Cam image, cam border. Let's just switch those off. If I switch those off and switch the webcam script off, I'm worried if I just delete that object, it's going to pitch a fit at me. So I'll switch them off and I'll come up with a more robust solution in a bit. Yeah, fuck it, that'll do. Right, here we go. Let's fade the music. There we go, faded music. And, all being well, this won't break anything. Fingers crossed. Here we go. Let's find out. That's a bad start, isn't it? No reference exception, game control 81. Okay. I bet it's just an overhang from something I forgot to take it out. Or it might be the camera. You know what? I bet it's the camera. It's a pissing camera, then I've got to take that out. 81. What's happening at 81? Oh. Not associated with the appended item. There you go. I knew I'd forgotten to do association in one direction. Shall I maybe unplay first? Associate, and then... Right. There we go. Now we're good. And that's paused. Yes, let's handle that exception. Now that's handled, now we should be good. Try again. There we go. Oh, sorry. Yeah, my bad. Don't break with the camera thing. Good. I'm no longer in the game, but I'm on the side, so I'm not quite so squashed. Welcome to the Escape Artist, IXRN, if you want to come and play. Oh my god, we've run out of lobby. We got a max lobby on this. This is Ash's question pack reminder. There are only 3 spaces left. If this happens... I'm not going to deny this is going to be... Oh my god, it actually broke it! Oh. It should just not allow anyone else in. It should just not allow anyone else in. Whoa! Oh, you guys are amazing. Unfortunately, it's a little bit longer than 5 minutes to add in more players. We broke the game before we got there. So let me restart it. It shouldn't do that. It should just not run. We'll try it again. We'll go again. Everyone trying to get their pennies. You get to see the credits in full this time. What I might ask is that when it looks like it's getting full, just slow down the entries because it should just not allow any more players to come in. Let me just look at what the Twitch control is actually doing there. Again, this is an older build, so it's... Whoops. Enter or leave lobby. Lobby locked. If players in lobby count is less than 52. Everyone's going to race in now. Okay, slow down. Slow down. Okay, one at a time now. and then it should just lock it. Oh, I feel really bad having to exclude people. I'll make this bigger for the future. One more slot. There we go. Stop! Score is saying, sorry if you have not managed to get into the escape artist because the lobby is full. I never thought this would be a problem I would have. I'm grateful it's a problem I've got, really am. But holy potatoes, let's, yeah, that's a full lobby. No point in sitting here chin wagging. Risky Business has got an unlimited lobby, I will say. So do stick around for Risky Business if you haven't made it into this. And yes, you can type, you can speak. Some people maybe are making a spot free. So the free spot has just opened up, if anyone would like to take it. Free spot, someone wants to take it. Welcome, Starskunk. And we're full again. Yes, stop again. So yes, exclamation mark followed by a message into regular chat if you want your avatar to speak, or just a message into Persephone's Twitch bot if you want to whisper like you normally would in any of the games here. So this is the escape artist. One of my, yeah, fire is warm, fire is nice. Thank you for, I've seen 8Mink is saying, thanks for all your interest in the game stream tonight. Tuesdays, Thursdays and Saturdays if you want more crazy, unique quizzing experiences. I might have to make it a point to make my lobbies bigger. I just might. Purge is capped at 50. This is capped at 52. Red Herrings is capped at 49, I think. Risky Business has got unlimited. Cryptex is Cryptex unlimited? I can't even remember. What other games have I got? Is my mic even on? Yes, it is. Yeah. I'm in danger. You are. Pyramid is not unlimited. Google that is obviously not unlimited. Risky Business is unlimited though, so this is a problem that I never thought I'd encounter. Oh, thank you. I've got some Eton mess. I'm going to spice up our escaping with some fruit and cream and meringue and stuff.
Happy birthday,
Happy birthday,
Ash's
Mrs.
mum.
Ashley Bash's mum.
Mrs. Ashley the Bash's mum.
Yeah, that didn't really pass, did it? Mrs. the Bash? Mrs. Ash. So I used to call all of my friends' parents, I used to call them Mrs. and then their first name.
Matriarch Bash.
Matriarch Bash, that would.
Matriarch.
Right, we've got a full lobby, so I see little point in sitting around waiting for more players to join. I'll try and make these lobbies bigger, or at worst case scenarios that I'll have to do like what we do for what the old Deal or No Deal did, and just have a sort of a sub lobby and then it pulls people in. That's going to be the way to do it. Right. Yeah. Let's play. Let's lock this lobby. Ash the Bash's question pack for the escape artist. Let's lock you in. Reason for my laugh is because I've seen how the question order is populated. Ash will know why I'm laughing. Right, round one is initiate. Here are the rules, my valiant 52 players. You need to answer 5 questions in order to escape the round. Yeah, no, it was mentioned that they were too small, so I made them bigger. I would like to bring them to the middle at some point, but that's a slightly bigger job. Yeah, the objective is to escape the round. You do that by answering 5 questions. You can answer any of the 5 that you like, but you must answer 5. If you don't answer 5 questions correctly by the end of the round, you're eliminated from the game. Additionally, you've got 3 lives. If you get a question wrong, you lose a life. If you lose all 3 lives, you're eliminated from the game. If you get yourself into a position where it is mathematically impossible for you to escape, i.e. there are only 4 questions left and you still need 5, you guessed it, you're eliminated from the game. Once you have answered 5 questions, you cannot answer any more. So pick the questions carefully because the question values, the points that you get for them, are directly correlated to the question difficulty. Values are shown up in the top left-hand side. So the first question is going to be worth 1 point. The second question is going to be worth 3 points. The 10-point question, which is going to be question 6, is going to be the hardest of the lot. You do not have to answer. You may abstain. That's a valid tactic. But remember, you've got to get 5, exactly 5, in order to escape. That's the rules of the game. No, let's face off. Let's do Quiz Prison. So again, very many thanks to Ash the Bash for this question pack, or this evening's finale episode. Questions are shown in the chat first, so keep your eye on the chat and whisper your answers to Persephone's Twitch bot. 15 seconds to get your answer in. Very best of luck to you all. Fingers on buzzers. Here is question number 1. What is the name for the elongated bicycle intended for 2 people, one pedaling behind the other? Oh, hang on. Is that right? Is that right, Ash? No, it's not. You know what I've done? You know what I've done? That's David's. In order for Rory to get the penny system working, you know what I haven't done? Do you know what I haven't done? I haven't uploaded the pissing question pack. I copied it in. I've just... Yeah, David B, 6th of April. Oh, Christ. What a stupid mistake to make. And because it decompiles the questions at the beginning, I now need to stop and start again. Oh! Very annoying. Sorry. Sorry. I had a lot of things to think about. Under pressure from Face Off. Sorry, everyone. Lobby race again. Right. Question database raw. Ash, 24th of April. Loaded. Play. Third time lucky.
Eaton Ness's curse, Stu.
It's Eaton Ness's fault. 60. I feel this is deserved. Thank you, party of me, for the 60 bits. Yes, everyone escaped. Now the challenge is, yeah, can people still get in the same order? Okay, wait, what, are you stroking me because you're pitying me because I screwed it up?
I'm just wanting some affection.
Oh, I'm sorry, I'm not giving you any affection tonight. Let's try again. Oi ZC. Joined so fast you broke the audio source. Alright, 4 more. 3 more. 4 more again. 3 more again. 2 more.
One at a time.
1 more. Who's the 1 more? Who's not come back? Keshi and 2 back next to each other. And there's Natter. There we go. Score count says stop. Right. The rules haven't changed from when I explained them a minute ago. The question order might, though. Let's lock you in. Aha! Still 52 players, and question values have changed dramatically. 9 and 10 at the end now, so that's quite fun. Much nastier question order. Rules are the same. Got to answer 5, get 3 wrong, and you're eliminated. Make it impossible for you to escape. You're eliminated. Good luck. Question number 1 is worth 2 points. Now, with Ash's question pack in, here is question number 1.
Third time's a charm.
Thanks, babe.
See you in a bit.
Which presenting duo hosts I'm a Celebrity, Get Me Out of Here? This looks better. Whisper it to the bot. $33 out of 52 attempting that. Some people either not knowing or they're going to wait for a more difficult question later on because this is one of the easier ones of the game. Sorry, that's really annoying that shows up on this monitor. 33 attempting it. We are now on Ash's pack, Ash can confirm. The correct answer was Anton Deck. I'm not sure this is COVID safe. Right, M. Clemson, you may... yeah, unfortunately, if you type into... Whisper, that had a yeah, but you have to, if you want your avatar to speak, it's public chat. If you want, unless you whispered that, in which case did you whisper that? You did whisper that. I can't see it in the history of the chat. If you whispered that, whispers generally for answers. It's Anton Deck for what it's worth. But yeah, generally when the question's live, don't try and make your avatar speak. Oh, did you put it in public chat? Or did it not have an exclamation mark? Or did it have a space? I don't know. Either way, it's not the right answer, I'm afraid, M. Clemson. So you're going to lose a life on that. Everyone else who attempted that, getting it right. And getting 2 points. Very well done. Let's light you back up. We'll go to question number 2. This one's worth 5 points. A little bit harder. Take a look at this. Pula is a city in which European country bordered by 5 other countries. I'm also getting M. Clemson. I've got that message coming in saying it was received out of time. So I have no idea what's going on there. But just 9 players attempting this one. Let's take a look. The correct answer is Croatia. Wrong answer is France, Luxembourg, Botswana and Switzerland. But a handful of players getting that one right. So Shadowmane, Brig, Serial Quizzer, Kegler Coach are about to lose a life. Everyone else has got either 5 or 7 points now. Who answered that? Let's light you back up. Question number 3. This one's worth 4 points. 4 points if you can give me a correct answer to this. Fingers on buzzers, gang. That was a 5-pointer. Here's a 4-pointer for you. Question number 3. Take a look. Which rock band with 4 members produced the album The Wall in 1979? 48 out of 52. Very popular question there. So much so the audio source is dropping out a little bit. Let's take a look. The correct answer was Pink Floyd. Shadowman going for ABBA, Matt going for the Beatles, Clive going for the Who, Jay White going for Beatles, Natter going for Pink Floddy. Phonetically plausible, Natter, I'm going to give you that. Let's go game control, player to focus on, Natterick, as the computer calls you, and condone answer. Phonetically plausible, do watch your typing. This isn't a game where you're rewarded against your other players for being faster and typing it wrong, like in Blockbusters, where you make a typo and more strict about it. Here, that was phonetically plausible, so I'm inclined to accept that. Just do watch your keystrokes. So, Shadowmane, Jay White, Matt the Ref, and Clive the Legend, you're about to lose a life. Let's light you back up. I need to focus on the controllers. It's going to slow the game right down, but I need to keep that there so I can see what's going on. No colours to speak of yet. We're only up to question number 4. This one's worth 8 points. Take a look at this. What is the title of the 8th movie in the Marvel Cinematic Universe Infinity Saga? Anyone? And Clemson's having a go. That was a big flash of light. 5 players attempting this one. Drew, Natter, Zeus, Adsa, and M. Clemson all giving it a go. Let's take a look. Correct answer is Thor: The Dark World. No, Endgame was much later on, as was Infinity War. They're like 19 and 20, I think. Avengers Assemble was 6. Thor: The Dark World, Drew Dave Tom getting absolutely bang on, and Infinity War, like I say, about number 19. So unfortunately, everyone there who answered that, apart from Drew Dave Tom, is going to lose a life. Let's light you up. Still no colours, nobody imminently about to go out, nobody... Oh, I beg your pardon, Drew Dave Tom has answered every question right so far, so we can go highlight one away. There we go, Drew Dave Tom. One more question, it can be any of the next 6. We'll see you good to escaping. No one yet requiring all of them, and just a couple of players, Shadowmane and M. Clemson, down to their last life at this point. Fingers on buzzers, gang. Question number 5 is worth 6 points. Take a look at this. The inventor of the well-known 6-dot tactile writing system was from which country? .37 out of 52 attempting this one. Correct answer was France. It was Louis Braille, I believe. Mr. Braille. Lupine going for Poland. Oni going for Scotland. And Grafalo going for Poland as well. All incorrect. So I'm afraid you guys are going to lose a life. No one yet due for elimination. So no drama there. Let's light you back up. Okay, at this point we've got some more colours going on. If you want away, still Drew Dave Tom, now Mr. Quizworthing. Any of the next 5, and we've got a couple of easier ones coming up now. We'll see you good to escaping. Pokernuts, you need to get them all from this point onwards, otherwise it's going to be impossible for you to escape and you will be eliminated. And still just Shadowmane and M. Clemson on their last life. One more thing to add, you get a bonus point for every life you've got left intact at the end of the round. Fingers on buzzers. Question number 6, it's a 3-pointer. Take a look at this. 3 red diamonds are raised in a triangle featuring the logo of which car manufacturer? Unsurprisingly popular question. 43 out of 52 attempting that one. Let's take a look at the correct answer. Mitsubishi was the answer. Hyundai, Mitsubishi, Mr. Bishi. Suzuki was wrong. There are some answers in there which I was just sneaking through the spell checker, which, like I say, phonetically plausible, I'm inclined to condone. So J White, Mitsubishi, yeah, I can see what you mean there, I'll give you that. DC Simmons, Mr. Bishi, I'll give you that. DC Simmons, where are you? There you are, DC Simmons, yep. And AJ Mitsubishi with a Z, you can have that. AJ. With more players, I think this is a more likely a thing to happen. Suzuki and Hyundai, though, are both incorrect. So let me have a look at my wrong answers. One life remaining. Escape players. We've got 2 escape players. Mr. Quiz and Drew Dave Tom becoming the first players to escape. Pokenuts. Oh, did give me a right answer. Your name flashed up, but that's because you're on the required all list. So no eliminations as of yet. Let's light you back up. Lots of colours going on there. Mr. Quiz and Drew Dave Tom having escaped and gone that dark blue colour, but their points are fixed. They won't be able to answer any more. If you want away, lots of players now one away with 4 questions to go, albeit 2 of the hardest questions. You're in light blue. If you require all of the remaining 4 questions, you're in orange and flashing now. And if you are on your last life, now Brig added to Shadowmane and M. Clemson. Do not give me another wrong answer or you'll be eliminated. Fingers on buzzers. Question number 7, it's the 1-pointer. Take a look, excuse me, at this. In snooker, what colour ball is worth 1 point when potted? Boom. Most players attempting that, 45 out of 50. 50 alive players, so we've got 2 escaped at this point. Taking it. Take the 1 pointer while it's there. Correct answer was red. It was the red ball. It's the ref. Since I've set a precedent already, Shapes, then I'm going to let you have that. Just because I've set a precedent and the F and the D are next to each other. There's no reward for being fast on this game as long as you get it in within the 15 seconds. It's not till round 3 where time is a factor, so just take a bit of time over that. I can see what you mean though, there, Shapes. Gone from Naked Grandma. Brown from Nanoal. No, the brown is worth 3. No, 4. 4 for the brown. The white no would give 4 to the other player if you pot that. Starskunk, the yellow's worth 2, and Nata's going for 1, the 1 ball. Maybe a bit of not reading the questions here. Unfortunately, the Naked Grandma is going to be the first casualty of the escape artist because there are not enough questions left for you to escape, so I'm afraid Naked Grandma is the end of the road, and it's lights out. Lot more blue though now. We've got a lot of blue. Topper 1, Adster, We Like Shapes, Claire, Lewis, Prugs, DC Simmons, NPL Dark, Big Man Aaron, Jers, Zeus, Mr. Quiz, Innes, and Drew Dave Tom have now all escaped. Very, very well done. We've got 19 players who are 1 away from escaping at this point, and if so, you're that nice shade of aquamarine, bluey, turquoisey colour. White is NAN. I didn't know the 1 point question. Oh, bad luck to Daru. If you require all of them, you're orange. You need all 3 of these. They're tricky questions, 7, 9, and 10. You've got to give me all the right answers, and if you're on your last life, a few of you now of wrong answer will see you eliminated. So lots of players requiring 1 more answer, but there are some tricky ones coming up. Good luck to you all. Here's question number 8. It's worth 7 points. On 22nd of August 1485, who became the first monarch of the House of Tudor? Some cream in my mustache. Margaret Party of me and Starskunk. Bad luck, you're out of time, I'm afraid. The bot saying they got the answer, but it was out of time. 24 out of 37 players giving me the correct answer to that, which was... Oh, give me an answer to that. Wasn't necessarily the correct answer. A. Henry the... A. It wasn't A. It's not multiple choice. Shut up, Ben. Henry the 7th was the answer. Wrong answers: Mary, Long John Silver, Edward the 7th. He was much later in Energia. Ash the Bash from Pokenuts, and To the Void from G. Eisens. All incorrect answers. It does mean we're going to lose a few more players. Quite a few more escaping now as well, though. But due for elimination, unfortunately, Grafalo, Kegler Coach, Pokenuts, and G. Eisens. For all of you apart from Kegler Coach, it's impossible for you to escape, and Kegler Coach, I'm afraid it might be both, but you've also exhausted your lives. Yes, it is also impossible for you to escape, but you've also exhausted your lives. I'm afraid for you guys it is the end of the road, and it's lights out. People on the bottom row looking nervous now. So, loads of players escaping now. 23, Topper, Bilky, Adster, Emily, the Lupine One, Shapes, Claire, Lewis, It's Otley, Proves, 2, DC, NPL, Aaron, Big Man Aaron, Brand New Halo, Jers, Cola, Zeus, Jack, Mr. Quizworthy, AJ, Innes, and Drew Dave Tom have all now escaped. If you want away, still lots of players, but 2 very tricky questions. Either of the next 2, 9 or 10 pointers, will see you good. If you need both of them, you're orange, you need 9 and 10 in order to escape. And if you're on your last life as well, tread carefully. Fingers on buzzers. Question number 9 for 9 points. Take a look at this. The Rise of 9 is a young adult novel in which series of books? Sorry, 13 out of 24 players attempting an answer to that question. Let's take a look. The correct answer was Lorien Legacies. Fantastic Five, Secret of Neve, Back to Max Security, My Little Pony, Harry Potter, Guardian of Gahul. Nope. Stranger Things, Percy Jackson, Stormbreaker. Starskunk actually getting it right, Lorien Legacy, but not getting through the spell checker. I'll condone that for you, Starskunk. And Maze Runner from NanoRowl, all incorrect, apart from Starskunk. I'm not quite sure how that's managed to get through the spell checker. You'd think that would have done so, but I'm going to condone that. Lorien Legacy or Legacies, all good with me. Starskunk. Have some points. Still need the last one though, Starskunk. You're not safe just yet. And unfortunately for some people, the journey is over. There are now 24 escape players, same number as before as it happens. But we are, I'm afraid, going to lose M. Clemson, Shadowmane, Brig, and Jogging Chum. For you, either your lives are exhausted or it's impossible for you to escape. So for you four, it's the end of the road and it's the lights out. One last question then. 24 escapees. We still got 19 players in live play, all of whom need to give me the correct answer to question number 10. Could be some gambits going on from some players here. Could be some gambits risking it all on the last question. Are they going to get it? Let's find out. Everyone is now one away. If you're still in, that's all you orange ones. You've got to give me the correct answer here. And if you're on your last life, a few people as well. Academic, but remember, 1 point for every life you've got left at the end of the round. Fingers on buzzers. Here's question number 10 for 10 points. Which element on the periodic table has an atomic number equal to 10 squared? Do you know your elements? If you didn't get an answer, you're going to be eliminated anyway. Let's take a look. The correct answer was fermium, tenesium, curse you, Ash, Einsteinium. Do I look like I do science to you? Einsteinium. Ash is a cruel quizmaster. Xe. Surprise. Hydrogen. Why do you hurt me so, Ash? Einsteinium and Copernicum. All incorrect answers. We did get a few correct answers in there, though, causing players to escape. It's not telling me, it's just added you to the escape list. But well done if you got that. But unfortunately, if you gave me a wrong answer there, or you didn't give me an answer, and that is 15 of you. Jay Turner, Jay Nelson, Energia, AVMe, Matt the Ref, Clive Legend, Prey Streams, Keshi Head, Jay White, Eustace Noisemaker, Ardenfex, Mogra, Oni, Nanoel, and Natter. I'm afraid it is the end of the road, and it's lights out. And 52 becomes 28 as 28 players escape into the next round. Very well done if you've made it this far. And did you spot the theme going through the round? Every question value had something relating to the number of the points. So well done if you figured that out and got yourself a little clue along the way. So 28 players have escaped and go into round 2. For every life you've got left, we will give you an extra life. Let's go on to round 2. No, I've pressed reset, and I need to press end round. Round 2 is sustain. You will see up in the top left-hand corner a target number. That target is 48. This has been set by the highest scoring player plus 15. So that's somebody with 33. Where are you? Where are you, 33? Samster, of course it's Samster. Samster setting the target at 48, 33. That means you've got to hit that target before you escape. Every question is now worth 5 points. So if you give me a correct answer, you get 5 points, and you will keep going up with every answer you get until you hit that target of 48. Once you've hit the target, unlike the first round, you can continue answering questions after you've escaped. You don't have to, but for every correct answer you get 5 points. Of course, if you run out of lives at any point, even after you've escaped, you'll be eliminated from the game. For every life that you have got left intact at the end of the round, we will give you a bonus 2 points. So those lives are a bit more valuable. If you aren't sure of a question and you've already escaped, you might want to play it a little bit safer. If it becomes mathematically impossible for you to hit that target of 48, you will be eliminated from the game. If you run out of lives, you will be eliminated from the game. That is the drill with sustain. 5 points a question. The very best of luck. Again, you don't have to play, but you've got to hit that target. Fingers on buzzers. Round 2. Here's question number 1. Which 4-letter word completes a common phrase describing the decline of happiness in a long-term relationship after 7 years? Excuse me. "16 out of 28 attempting this one. Let's take a look. The correct answer was itch. It's a 7-year itch. Well done if you got that. 5 points. Nobody getting the wrong answer there. Very well done. Let's go on to the next question. No one in imminent danger yet of needing all of the questions, though the fewer questions you answer, the further away, of course, the target gets relative to the number of points left. Fingers on buzzers, here's question 2. Another 5 points for this. The posterior cruciate ligament features in which joint of the human body? "19 out of 28 attempting this one." Correct answer was it's the knee joint. Shoulder blade, ankle, wrist, ankle, arm, wrist, and ankle, all incorrect, I'm afraid. So you're going to lose a life on this. Knee was the answer we wanted. Very well done. Let's light you back up. And we go to question number 3. No one in danger yet, but Samster, having answered both of those correctly, becomes the first player to be one away. One more correct answer for Samster, and he will escape into the third and final round. Fingers on buzzers, everybody. Here's question 3. Which comedian, TV panelist, and host wrote and performed in the first all-woman show at the Footlights? I'm just waiting for the stream to catch up so I can check the frame rate because I've got the inspector open. 11 out of 28 attempting that one. Let's have a look and see what you said. Sandy Togsvig, or Togsvig would have been fine. Roisin Connerty, Joe Brand, Jenny Eclair, Joe Brand, Sue Perkins, and Angela Rippon, all incorrect answers, but well done to Adstitute Lewis and Big Man Aaron, who gave me a correct answer to that one. If that was wrong, you're going to lose a life. Let's light you back up. So no one escaped. Samster's still one away. No one in imminent danger of going out. We have got a few players down to the last lives. Topper, Bilkey, and Lupine on your last life at this point. One more wrong answer, and you'll be eliminated from the game. Samster's still one away, and no one else by the looks of it at the moment. Take another question. Here's number 4. What is the name given to the Japanese rail network colloquially known as the Bullet Train? You know your Japanese culture. 15 out of 28 certainly think you do. Correct answer was Shinkansen. Okay, I need to come for a ruling. AJ, I don't need a ruling on that. The Shinkansen, I think, is completely fine. Even with the incorrect spelling of the C. That certainly looks like the right thing to me, though, AJ, so I am going to give you the Shinkansen. I need to defer to Ash on this one if he is about. Senshiken. I'm not sure it's close enough, but I don't know very much about Japanese culture unless I'm finding it out by accident. And Konition as well, I'm not so sure about. So I'll just defer to Ash on this one if he's here. I think he is still here. Let's see if he's here. My inclination is not to allow them. The spell checker says no. Senshiken is sort of the 8 things in the wrong order. Mr. Quidsworthing saying that he's wrong there. Yeah, I think right things in the wrong order, yeah. So I'm not going to allow that on this occasion. It's not quite close to being phonetic. I know I've been condoning a lot of phonetic plausibility and sort of typos the wrong way around, but that's a little bit far away, I think. A Morecambe and Wise moment, indeed so. So, Proogs and Mr. Quizworthing, you're going to lose a life. Let's light you back up. Okay, we've got some colour going on. Samster has gone blue, the first escapee from round 2. Very well done, Samster. Remember, you can continue answering questions at 5 points a go, but you can still go out. Hasn't happened before, but could do. 2 points for every life you've got left at the end. If you're one away, Serial Quizzer now one away. Only 2 points, but does need to answer a whole question for it. If you require all of them, a few of you, danger indeed, DC Simmons, along with Innes and Topper 1. You need all of the remaining questions, all 6 of them, and if you're on your last life, handful of players there as well. Could be dangerous territory. Fingers on buzzers, good luck. Oh, excuse me. Here's question number 5. Eating and drinking on stream. Give me hiccups. Flying buttresses were prominently used in which architectural style starting in the 12th century? (17 out of 28), just 11 of you sitting this one out. Let's take a look. The correct answer was Gothic. Nouveau medieval Romanesque brutalism. Ariana Grande? Maybe. It's a chance, I suppose, but unfortunately not on this occasion. Most of us there who played given the correct answer of Gothic. It does mean, Topper, you're due for elimination. You have exhausted your lives. So I'm afraid, Topper, it's the end of the road, and it's lights out. Serial Quizzer joins Samster amongst the ranks of the escaped players. 51 points, actually setting a new lead with Samster sitting that one out. Still all 3 lives intact. Serial Quizzer has, I believe, won the escape artist in the past, as has Samster. I'll go and check the penny board at some point before the final, or maybe after we're finished. A few more colours though appearing. It's Sotley and now cut that out, just 1 away. 1 more correct answer will see you good to escaping into the next round. If you require all of them though, there's quite a few of you as well. Lots of orange there. You've got to give me all 5 of the remaining questions. And lots of players on their last life too, so do tread carefully. Fingers on buzzers. Here's question number 6. In which year was the first successful rocket launch to orbit achieved for SpaceX's Falcon 1? Rocket launch to orbit. Nah, mate, says Samster. 14 out of 27 attempting that. Correct answer was 2008. As long ago as that. Wow, quite a few wrong answers here. It's always tricky when you get a what year. Emily Apocalypse got it. Starskunk got it. AJ got it. No new escapees, so I'm assuming everyone else was wrong. Bill Kiasco, 2020. 2009, 2017, 14, 2017. This isn't really a question you can spell wrong. So I'm going to go to my elimination list. Oh, there's 8 names there, I'm afraid. Because you've either exhausted your lives or you have... it's no longer possible for you to escape. Bill Kiasco, Adster, Lupine, Proogs, DC Simmons, Zeusless, Innes, and True Dave Tom. It's the end of the road, and it's lights out. So Keshi was first. Innes and Lupine now. There's only one of the face-off finalists left, but he is in a light blue. Now cut that out, along with it, Sotley, and now Starskunk as well. 1 more question will see you good to escaping. Still only 2 escapees at the moment. AJ and NPL Dart now require all questions. I think AJ did last question as well. Not sure if NPL Dart did, but now they both require the remaining 4 questions. And if you're on your last life, no one on the last life at the moment. So, fingers on buzzers. Here's question number 7. Rihanna's What's My Name features guest vocals from which Canadian? (17 out of 19), just NPL Dart and Samster sitting that one out, which means NPL Dart has sealed their fate there because they did need to give a correct answer to that. Samster also sitting out, sitting comfortably on 48, wanting to preserve those lives. Correct answer was Drake. I don't know if you got that. Bieber, Justin Bieber, and Justin Bieber. All wrong answers, I'm afraid. My elimination, yes, NPL Dart, unfortunately, because you abstained on that one, it is now mathematically impossible for you to hit 48, so I'm afraid it's the end of the road. It is lights out. 18 players remain in live play, 5 of whom have escaped. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yes, 18. 5 of whom have escaped because you're still in live play, even if you've escaped in this round. If you want to wait, light blue, Emily, Claire, Jers, one more of the next 3 questions will see you good to escaping. If you require all of them, Cetra, AJ, Mr. Quizworthing, you've got to get them all. And if you're on your last life, Mr. Quizworthing, do tread carefully. Though it's Otley and now cut that out, joining the ranks of Samster and Serial Quizzer, having escaped. But you can still be eliminated if you lose your lives. 2 points for every life you've got left at the end. Fingers on buzzers. Here's question 8. A Hacek is a diacritical mark that looks like which letter? (11 out of 18 attempting that one, including at least one of our escapers, Samster by the looks of it. Samster confident on his diacritics. Is that the washing machine? It is. The washing machine is on. Oh, escape 51. If you want a attendance penny. Sorry, I was re-topping up my thing at the time. Yes, the washing machine is go. The washing machine is go. Let's take a look. The correct answer is... it's a V. Well, I don't know if you got that. Yes, it's a V. Rather sensibly, Ash decided to leave it out of the question, so you don't actually get to see the diacritic. It's under. I think it's underneath the A. It's a little V, or above the. I can't remember, but it's a V. Anyway, well, I don't know if you got that. V's all around. Who was wrong? Wrong answers there. Big Man Aaron going for E. Brand New Halo C. Cetra I. Mr. Quizworthing E. AJ going for H. It does mean that Cetra, Mr. Quizworthing, and AJ, either you've exhausted your lives or it's impossible for you to escape, or both. But one way or another, it's the end of the road, and it's lights out. Lots of pennies being given out there. I won't go through all the names, but I will point out that there are 2 new players, or 1 new player who's being added. TNI Coffee is going to have been added to the database when I update that a bit later on. 15 players remain, of whom 7 have escaped. If you want to weigh, Lewis, Jers, We Like Shapes, any of the next 2 will see you good to escaping. If you require all of them, you're orange, and you've got to give me both of these remaining questions in order to escape. We have now got 7 players escaped. Claire, Emily, Itsotley, Toot, Serial Quizzer, Samster, and Starskunk. 2 questions to go. Question number 9, take a look at this. Which botanical gardens in the UK feature the largest and most diverse botanical and mycological collections in the world? (11 out of 15 attempting this one. The only players sitting out are players who have already escaped. The correct answer was Kew Gardens. Oh, the Eden Project is a good guess. Quite a couple of 3 people going for that, but not the right answer, I'm afraid, including 2 of the escapees, Samster and Claire, both attempting the Eden Project. Yeah, but not the right answer. Kew Gardens was what we were after. So well done to the players who got that one right. Another 5 points to you. Wrong answers: the Royal Gardens, the Eden Project, and Eden Project from Party of Me, Claire, Brand New Halo, and Samster, respectively. Unfortunately, Party of Me and Brand New Halo, I'm afraid it's for Party of Me impossible to escape, and for Brand New Halo you've exhausted your lives. So I'm afraid for you two, it is the end of the road. I almost said the end of the world then. It's not quite that bad. It's the end of the road, and it's lights out. So, 13 players remain in live play, 10 of whom have already escaped. Big Man Aaron, Coda, Jack Wilfred, you've got to give me a correct answer to this one in order to escape. Likewise, Samster, Big Man Aaron, it's academic for you either way, you've got to get it right. If you abstain, you're out anyway. Samster, though, if you're not sure about this, having set the target in this round, if you're not sure about this one, you might want to sit this one out. Because if you give me a wrong answer, Samster, you will eliminate yourself having already escaped. It's never happened before, but could. Fingers on buzzers, gang. 2 points for every life you've got left. Here is question number 10. Which 1985 film has the theme song, "When the going gets tough, the tough get going"? Big Man Aaron's having a go. Jack and Cola just in the nick of time having a go. What was the answer? Jewel of the Nile. Back to the Future, buy and pass, all incorrect, I'm afraid. The Jewel of the Nile, none of our escapies having a go at that either. Jewel of the Nile was the answer. So sadly, Big Man Aaron, Cola and Jack Wilfred, you got to the end of round 2, but I'm afraid no further. It is the end of the road, and it's lights out. Which means that 10 players go through to the final round. Emily, Apocalypse, We Like Shapes, Claire, Lewis T, It's Sotley, Now Cut That Out, Jers, Serial Quizzer, Samster and Starskunk. Very well done. Some first timers here as well, as far as I can recall. Let's go to the final round. See, I didn't, but I proofread that pack and I didn't spot the theme to round 2. I don't know if Ash is going to spoil it. I spoiled the one for round 1. There was another hidden theme in round 2. I'm waiting for Ash to tell me what it is. Okay, no, fine, don't tell me. I'll go and look at the question pack again later on. Is it? Did I overlook that in my proofing? I just read the questions and not the... Oh, sorry. I must have just not read the questions and not checked the citation. Read the flipping document. Read it and understand it. Indeed. I'm going to move on rapidly. How embarrassing. Round 3 is Survive. Slightly different... Oh, okay. Japanese counter numbers. Nice. Yeah, slightly different form to this round. The points you have amassed so far now become a countdown. For those of you who have been here before, this might be a bit of a shock to you. How it works: you'll get a question, it's shown for 15 seconds. As soon as somebody answers correctly, everyone else's clock will start counting down. Clock will only stop if you give the question right or 15 seconds elapses from when someone gets it right. Your lives are now no longer lives, they're now refires. So if you try a question and get it wrong, you can try again. You can try it once for free. Every subsequent answer you give, you'll lose a refire. If you run out of refires, you're not eliminated, but it does mean from that point on, only your first answer will be accepted. If you run out of points, you are eliminated from the game. In this first set of 3 questions, the drain rate is 1 point per 1.5 seconds, up to a maximum of 10 points. If nobody answers the question after the first initial 15 seconds, then you will all lose the maximum of 10. But as soon as someone gives me a correct answer, those points are going to start counting down. Good luck to you all. Round 3 is Survive. Here is question number 1. What is the name of the lowest layer of the Earth's atmosphere? Serial Quiz is wrong. Emily's wrong. It's Otley's wrong. Lewis T has started the clock, followed very quickly by Samster. Clocks are counting down. If you've already attempted, you can refire. Serial Quiz has got there now. Jers is wrong. Jers is wrong again. It's the troposphere. The troposphere is the answer we're after. Interesting first question. Let's have a look what came in. Serial Quizzer came in first with core. Emily Apocalypse got, so thinking of the Earth, the lowest layer of the Earth, or the central layer is the Earth. It's slightly going for atmosphere. Jers 1 atmosphere, Jers 1 lithosphere. All incorrect answers, but eventually getting to troposphere for some of you. Quite a few points have dripped down there, but Lewis starting the clock, pressing the advantage. Still advantage sitting with Serial Quizzer with the most points on 62. Let's light you back up. Another question. 10-point maximum drain rate, 1 point per 1.5 seconds. No theme for round 3, so don't try and look for one. Fingers on buzzers, here's question 2. In feet, what is the diameter of the outermost ring of the house on a curling sheet? Shapes is in to start the clock. Emily's wrong, you can refire. Lewis is in and correct. Toot's in and wrong, you can refire. Claire's in and wrong, you can refire. Jers has found the right answer. It's Otley's wrong. So people not wanting to use their refires there. Let's have a look what you said. Emily going for 8, Toot going for 3, Claire going for 6, it's Sotley going for 25. The answer we were after was 12. 12. No refires being used there by the looks of it, apart from maybe someone who got it right. 12 is what we're after. Well done if you got that. Let's light you back up. Last one where the drain rate is 1 point per second and a half. Serial Quizzer still with the advantage, but now tied with Lewis T. Both of them are on 52. Shape starting that clock has preserved their score from before, 46. Take a look at question 3. Initially brought to market in 1928, which four-wheel car was the first to sell for £100 in 1930? Wrong and wrong, and wrong and wrong. And wrong. Haven't had that for a while. It was the Morris Minor, not the Model T Ford. Lots of people thinking the Model T Ford and not wanting to refire on the question, so you've all lost the maximum of 10 points. Hasn't happened for a little while. Only a handful of players having a go. Model T Ford was not right. It was the Morris Minor. So, let's light you back up. Interesting question. Serial Quizzer and Lewis T obviously still with advantage, albeit 10 points lower. The drain rate has increased. It's now 1 point per second, up to a maximum of 15 points. Emily Apocalypse is going to have to start looking over their shoulder because they're getting dangerously close to 0. Serial Quizzer and Jers have used up one of their refires. Everyone else has still got 3. Do remember those. If you're wrong, you can have another go at the cost of a refire. Fingers on buzzers. Here is question number 4. The pastiche for cello and orchestra called Variations on a Rococo Theme was by which Russian composer? Emily has started the clock. Toot is wrong. Toot's got it right. You've got refires there. Sam's the only player not to get it. Ash knows the rules, but he's going to flaunt the rules. This feels illegal. It's now Tchaikovsky, except when it is. And Emily Apocalypse giving the correct answer. The place you want to do that, you want to be starting the clock if you are on the lowest position. Absolutely, it was Piotr Ilyich Tchaikovsky. You are above the rules. Is that right, Ash? Oh, I love to see how people are learning, though. 2 went for Shostakovich, Samson Stravinsky, Lewis T. Rachmaninoff, Samson go for Borodin, it's Sotley go for Prokofiev. I love how you're... I can't claim them all the credit that I'm the only reason you've heard of these Russian composers, but those are who it normally is. It's normally Rachmaninoff or Prokofiev or Shostakovich. It's never Tchaikovsky, except when it is. Well done, Emily, on starting that clock there. And most of you for finding the right answer. Samson the only one failing to stop the clock. Let's light you back up. Well, my goodness, my gracious, my goodness, my gracious, my goodness. Serial Quizzer is in the lead with 34. No eliminations yet as we approach the halfway stage. And no one yet in danger of dropping out on this question with a maximum of 15. It's Sotley on 16 is not in danger of dropping out yet, but is in the weakest position and is in danger. Serial Quizzer, though, not a million miles ahead on 34. All of this could change before we get to the end. 34 is the lead, 16 is the lowest. This could go any which way yet. I do like a good close finish. Fingers on buzzers, everyone. Here is question number 5. I won't jinx it. Green and white are the 2 colours that feature on the flag of which international auxiliary language? Wrong, wrong, wrong. And Emily has once again started the clock. Lewis is quickly in after. Serial Quizzer is in. Samson's in and right. Jers is in and wrong. You've got to refire if you need. Claire's in and wrong. It's Sotley's in and wrong. It's Esperanto. Well done if you got that. And that great big noise means someone has just followed, I think. Let me go and look at the thing. Yes, Jay Nelsoni. Thank you very much for that follow. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're enjoying it. Do stick around. We're going to be playing Risky Business in a few minutes' time. Probably about 20 minutes' time, which is more mass multiplayer fun for everyone. You're in danger. You are in Sotley. Just a single point left. Esperanto was the right answer. Again, answers that came in from our players. Semaphore, Arabic, Semaphore, Morse, ASL, Makaton. Not quite getting the right answer, Esperanto. We've not had an elimination, but we are getting close. Let's start you back up. Serial Quizzer now with advantage, 1 point ahead of Lewis. 30 plays 29. Emily, who just a couple of questions ago was in the weakest position on 23, is now in the 3rd favourite to win. Shapes 13, Toot 10. Another great big noise. Thank you very much for the follow, Silver Dream Machine. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Welcome, do stick around. We'll be playing Risky Business in a few minutes. Itzotli is in supreme danger on just a single point, but that has to be extended as well to Claire, Shapes, Toot, Samster, Jers, and Starskunk, all of whom could be eliminated on this question if they lose the maximum of 15. The very best of luck. Last question, where it's 1 point per second. Here's question number 6. Winnipeg is the capital of which Canadian province? It's Sotley's in and wrong. Toot has started the clock. Shapes is quickly on the heels. Emily is in. Claire and Jers, it's Sotley, Starskunk are all out of time. Lewis T's clock is still counting down. You've got to refire, Lewis, if you want to use it, or you might want to save it. Lewis is going to take this penalty. It's Sotley going for Ash the Bash. Valiant effort. Not quite the right answer, though. So we've got 4 players due for elimination. Starskunk going for Ontario, Jers going for Saskatchewan. The answer was Manitoba. Well done if you got that. Toot starting the clock, the clutch starting the clock on 10 points there. Actually now Toot is going to be the in danger player with the player with the lowest score. Sadly though, after a terrific performance after 26 questions, we have to say goodbye to Claire, Itzotli, Jers and Starskunk. For you four it is the end of the road and it's lights out. We're down to 6. Train rate has increased again, 1 point per 0.75 seconds. Started to become a little bit academic. All it changes is the maximum of 20 points, which means in theory, everyone apart from the Serial Quizzer and Emily Apocalypse could be leaving us on this question. 4 questions is the maximum left in the game. Refires, Samson's got 1, Toot's got 2, Lewis has got 1, Serial Quizzer's got 2, Shapes and Emily both with 3. Do use them if you need to get at a clutch answer. Fingers on buzzers, best of luck. Here's question 7. The sculpture Apollo and Daphne is by which Baroque artist? Toot's in and wrong. Clock's still on. No one started it yet. Lewis is in and wrong. Toot has now found the answer. Clocks are on. And they do count down jolly quickly. Who's going to get an answer? Refires are being sent left, right and centre. It's Bernini, Gian Lorenzo Bernini. And my, what a turn of the tables this has been. From being one of the strongest to winning, well, from winning face-off to being one of the strongest to being in the lowest position, he's turned it round again and Toot is now in front with 10. Surviving that question, only 3 players. We have to say goodbye to Shapes, Lewis T and Samson. Your points have all run out. I'm gonna die. Possibly, we'll see. We could yet have no escapes. We could have that. That has happened before. Unfortunately though, for now, all we know is that for Shapes, Lewis T and Samster, it's the end of the road. And it lights out. Toot, Serial Quizzer and Emily Apocalypse. The only 3 players remaining. Toot, I'm pretty sure, has been in the escape artist before. Can't remember if he's won it. Serial Quizzer has won before, and Emily, I think this might be their first time playing. So, to all 3 of you, the best of luck. There are potentially 3 questions left to see, but the game will stop if we have 1 or 0 players remaining. Good luck. Here is question number 8. Which US state is the only state to include 1 E, I, O, and U in its name? Emily's in and wrong. You have got refires. Someone answer? Oh! Oh no! And just like that, we get the bad ending. Emily going for New Jersey. Jersey. Oh, Connecticut was the answer. And just like that, the game has defeated you all. You're all out of points. So Emily, Toot, and Serial Quizzer, I'm afraid it's the end of the road. And it's lights out. You can say prepare for question 9 all you like, but I'm afraid on this evening and the season finale, it's the bad ending. Ash's question pack has defeated you all with 2 questions left in hand. I'm so sorry, but this evening, nobody escapes. Which means all that adding the penny stuff in was a completely pointless exercise because I don't actually need to use them. Actually, no. The bonus pennies will come in handy, won't they? Let's go and see. Let's just go check out the Escape Artist leaderboard. Oh, what a shame! What a shame! Prison raffle. Yeah, you're all in prison. Stick around for the prison raffle coming up in just a minute. Remember, I do need to add the penny system to Risky Business, which will take me about 5 minutes before we do that. But we'll do the raffle first. I should have had that EMS because it's not. It's sitting. Oh, it's sitting and giving me hiccups. Let's look. Escape Artists. 2 has done it once before. Only 2 people have done it twice. Samster and Lupine are the people who have done it. DMM, Carl the 7th, Toot, Quizzy Dan, and Serial Quizzer. Only 7 people have ever escaped this. No, 7, 8, 9. 9. We've had 9 escapees. We played this game a few times. Yeah, 9 players have done it. Compared to, for example, The Purge, which came out after The Escape Artist, has had 12 people escape because, of course, The Purge, it's very difficult to not have any winners. Oh, what a shame. But enormous thanks to Ash the Bash for that question pack. In fact, I need to add, that is something I need to do, add author AT_Bash. Is that how you spell your name, Ash? I think it is on Twitch. Say something to me, Ash. Say something. Say something to me. Something to me. Yes, it is AT_Bash. I'm pretty sure it is. Let's find out. There we go. I'm just worried it was going to create a new semi-Ash the Bash person. There we go, something. Yes. So 3 more pennies for Ash the Bash for his authorship of that pack. Thank you very much indeed. Very grateful. Hope you all enjoyed it as well, even if nobody escaped. Oh, it can be a brutal game, but that's how it goes. Very nicely written pack. And right after the break, we are going to go into the penny raffle draw, the penny prize draw. It's not going to really be a break. Can you hear Ash's question 10? He gave permission. Okay. So I'll show you question 9 as well. Question decompiler, all questions. So, question 9, the one we would have just had. Did you actually, Ash? Did you actually? Because Jay White's saying that. Not that I distrust Jay White, but I can't see Ash saying that that's fine. And I don't want to give it away. Give the game away unless... I'll wait. You did. Good stuff. Well, question 9 then would have been that. A dynamical theory of the electromagnetic field was published in 1865 by which Scottish physicist? Proves the first in with Faraday, Big Man Aaron, Maxwell, Faraday, Maxwell, pass, Faraday, Faraday. For some reason, this doesn't actually decompile the answers, so Ash, you're going to have to tell me. Because I can't remember. Because it's... I think Faraday sounds familiar from when I proved it. Oh, it was Maxwell. So who was first there? First to say Maxwell was Big Man Aaron. Well done, Big Man Aaron. Tempted to give out a miscellaneous penny, but I don't know if that would cheapen the experience for giving 1 penny for 1 question. And question 10 would have been this. Oop. This. What word connects a puppet's catchphrase, a Eurodance song, and something experienced when faster than m=1? You got it. It's boom. Boom. Hey, baby. Mrs. Flash has come to say hi.
Hi.
You're right, babe.
Yeah, I'm good. I've so not.
Oh.
I'm watching Deadpool.
That's a raid noise. Who's raiding on in? Dan's Quiz with a party of 13. Welcome, Dan's Quiz. Lovely to have you here. You're just in time for Risky Business. Well, just in time for the penny draw and then Risky Business. Oh, Risky Business. It's going to be about 15 minutes. We won't be long on the penny draw. And then I need to add in the penny system, which I should really do pre-stream. But I sort of ran out of time, so I was writing questions. So, if you thought my pyramid and warm-up packs were a little bit clutching at straws and not particularly inspiring, it's because I spent most of the afternoon writing my Risky Business pack, and I'm really quite happy with how it's come out. It's supposed to be funny, particularly in round 2. I think you'll enjoy it a lot. So we'll see what happens when we get there, but first of all I need to give you all some prizes, so we will go to the penny draw in just a second. Thank you again to Ash for the authorship of that question pack. A beautifully constructed pack. Sadly, no one escapes on this occasion, but we will come back and try again in Season 4. For now, nobody escapes. Stay right there, and I'll be back in just a couple of minutes. Yes, you got time to top up your glasses, Matt. No problem. Right, on the plus side, everything worked as it should with the new penny system. So that's good news. What I'm going to do, just before we do this, I'm just going to update Heroku with the latest data. Not because it pulls down from there, it still pulls locally from the drive, but so in case you want to go to persephoneshare.com/pennies, and you will be able to see in real time the number of pennies you have now. Remember, you need 10 attendance pennies to be entered into this raffle, and if you qualify for that, then all of your pennies from seasons 1 to 3 will be added to the raffle. It's going to be a little bit slanty this season, a little bit lopsided because it's 3 seasons rolled into one, and I'm aware some people haven't been around as long as others. Moving forward, it will just count the pennies from the season, which is going to start immediately after in Risky Business. It's going to be pre-season 4, but the game is going to count for season 4, and I'm going to plug that in. So that should now be live. So if you go to persephoneshare.com/game night, /pennies, you can go to game night if you like, but that's something different. Then you will you'll see your pennies in real time. So you need to have 10 attendance pennies, and then you'll automatically be entered into this raffle, which I'm going to open up. Where is it? Penny storage app. That's what I want. So we'll open up the penny storage app. Oh, another noise. Thank you for the follow, Tunatin24. Welcome to the stream, lovely name. Welcome on in. I hope you're keeping well. Stick around because we're going to do this draw, and then we're going to go into Risky Business to finish off the season. It has been very healthy viewers all night. Again, I'm really chuffed. Thank you so much, everybody, for coming out and for all your support. We keep this up through season 4. We'll have partner in no time, which would be amazing, and then I can go back to 1080p and we can transcode down, and we'll get more emotes. I'll get more emotes into the chat as well. So yeah, do stick around for that. No, you can't see. Oh, you can't see pennies on the phone. No, the app doesn't work on the phone, I'm afraid, Natter. So let's fire up this build. Prize draw. Here we go. I could put some music in the background. Right, I can tell you actually, because it's pulled the data down from here, and I can tell you who's been entered in and how many are in. It might be easier for you to do it on the website. But let's go to game with Cam. So, AB Me, Adster, AJ, Alex Chen, Ali Law, Alu Z, AM in the PM, an average Arceus, Anosep, 8 Minky, Apodo Nuevo, Apple Cars, Ardenfest, Asic. I'm not going to go through all of these names actually because there are a lot of them there. Oh, we got a no reference exception. How have we got a no reference exception? How's that happened? Where's that come from? TwitchLib? That might be a error. Oh, it might be someone typing pennies. Did someone type someone type pennies for me? Because I have a feeling that could be what it is. Yep. That's what it is, right. For some reason, I've still got the Twitch controller on this scene, which I shouldn't have. So let me just mess with that very quickly. Sorry about that. Yeah, it shouldn't be on. It shouldn't be on this one. Let me open that. Oh, that's the one I need to open up. Twitch control. Won't be a tick. I'll just disable any input at all because this app shouldn't really be used for stuff. So all we'll go is return. I'll just add a return case at the top there. It means I won't be able to add anything to it either. But that's completely fine in this instance. I just need this to pull down your avatars, which is why it's here. Although when I decompile the winners, how do I do that? No, I go through Twitch control. It doesn't go through that one. That should be fine now. Right, third time lucky. Here we go. And again, if somebody could type pennies for me, that would be grand. That would be very, very good of you. There we go. Build seems to be stable this time around. So, let's go and pick ourselves some winners. Go to draw. Ba-ding. So, these are the prizes that you're playing for. If you're not here tonight, I will ping you in the Discord server and you'll have 1 minute to get back to me. If you don't, then you get pushed down the list. You still get a prize, but you get whatever's left at the end. And everything else that goes on. I'm not going to finish those strawberries. The cream has now gone. So yes, this is something I threw together on an afternoon this week. So yeah, you won't be able to test your pennies. You'll have to go to somewhere else to do it now. But pull out your lottery tickets. Pull out your lottery tickets. Shall we get this underway? Let's see who our first winner is going to be. I say the odds are that the more pennies you've got, the more chance you have of winning, but there's no guarantee. It is basically my version of the wheel, but without a physical wheel. Thank you, Jay White. It's all on brand. All on brand. So, whoever's picked first gets the first choice of the prizes. Spreadshirt is the company that I use for my merchandise, like this one. You have no authority, Jackie Weaver. No authority here, Jackie Weaver Wheel of Fortune t-shirt, which you can get from the merch store, which is available right there. But it's not mandatory. If you get one of the Spreadshirt vouchers, you don't have to get Persephone's chair gear. You can get anything you like. There's lots and lots of stuff on the best version of Bullseye ever. Thanks, Shapes. There's lots of stuff on Spreadsheet. You don't have to get Persephone's chair stuff. If you want to and then you want to show it off, that'd be great. But it's by no means mandatory to do that. So, yeah, just something to think about. So here we are. And Benny's special prize. Let's pick our first winner. Here we go. J White 14, you are the first winner. A speedboat. Jay White, you are our first winner. Yeah, there's some red herring stuff going on there. Well done, Jay White. You're first out of the hat, as it were. Congratulations, Jay White. What would you like? Pick a prize. Two of each, £25 Spreadshirt voucher, £15 Spreadshirt voucher, £10 Amazon voucher, a Twitch sub of your choice. Doesn't have to be this channel. Can be any channel you like. Or 1 month of Discord Nitro. Entirely up to you. Let me know, Jay White, and I will assign your prize. Stop at pick a prize. £25 Spreadshirt voucher is all yours, Jay White. Let's assign £25 Spreadshirt voucher, Jay White, assign prize. There you go, Jay White. £25 Spreadshirt voucher will be on its way to you probably tomorrow now, to be honest. One of my cats is home. Ozzy, do you want some treats? I've got some dreamies for them. Ozzy, come here and have some treats. No, he'll appear in a minute. Right, let's get on. Let's get on to the next prize. Let's pick another prize winner. Bluey442. Bluey, I know I've seen quite a lot on Countdown. Bluey, are you here? Let's have a look. No sign of Bluey there, so Bluey gets a 1 minute ping in the server. Let's go to game night discussion. Ozzy, stop screaming. At Bluey44444. You've won a prize. Please come to the stream within 1 minute to claim it or have what's left. I'm assuming Bluey444 is the same Bluey442. So we'll give Bluey a second to see if they respond. They were showing as red. They're now showing as offline. So they've got a minute. Please tell Ozzy to scream louder, we can't hear him. Where is Ozzy? Ozzy! Where have you gone? Are you downstairs? Oh, are you downstairs? Hello? Can you not use the stairs? Can you not figure out stairs? Who can't figure out stairs? Who doesn't know how to use stairs? Who don't know how to use stairs? Would you like a dreamy? Ooh. Ah, don't scratch me. Don't scratch me. Ozzy, come here and have some treats. Have we got Bluey? I think that's been about a minute. Ozzy, come up here and have some treats. I'll just give you the whole bag, shall I? Do you want some treats? You have to come up here then. Come on. They're up here. Right, I think that's been about a minute, so we're going to put Bluey as absent. Come on, boy. Up you come. We'll put Bluey as... That Dreamy's advert appears to be lying. Yes. We will put Bluey as absent on this occasion, and Bluey can have the prize that is left. There's been no response in the server, and doesn't look like they've appeared in chat. So, we'll put winner absent. So, that means we need to pick another player to win a prize in this Season 3 prize draw. Let's pick our... Yes, boying indeed. We'll get a lot of that in Risky Business in a minute. Let's pick our next prize winner. It's Sotley! It's Sotley! You've won a prize. What would you like it, Sotley? Everything's still available? It's Sotley. Yes, indeed. Yay, indeed. What do you want it, Sotley? What are you going to go for? Yes, it's Sotley had the 64 themed Deal or No Deal. Going for the £25 spreadshirt as well. We'll go to the other end. £25 spreadshirt for it, Sotley. There you go. Okay, we're going to move this along. 7 players left to draw. Let's pick the next one. Clive of Legend. Mr. the Clive. You are the 4th one out of the hat, but the 3rd prize to be picked. Amazon, please. Good, that's what we like. Be thinking now what you would like, so that if you win, you can just say, £10 Amazon voucher for Clive, a signed prize to Clive. A signed prize. There you go, Clive. £10 Amazon voucher will be winging its way over to you tomorrow. Right, we're approaching the halfway stage. Let's pick another prize. Or another prize winner, and then you can pick a prize. Here we go. It's Claire! Claire, you've won a prize. And the prize as well, Steve! What have we got? Claire, what do you want? You get a prize. You get a prize. You get a prize. I can't say everyone gets a prize, because not everyone will get a prize, sadly. Ah! A is not a prize, Claire. But you've got everything apart from £25 spreadshirts are left. You want the £15 spreadshirt? We'll give you the £15 spreadshirt. There we go. £15 spreadshirt voucher. I'll be in touch tomorrow, and that will be on its way to you, Claire. There you go. Right, we're down to 5 prizes to go. Ozzy, please stop screaming. Let's pick our next prize winner. It's Anosep. Anosep, are you here, Anosep? You are. Looks like you're in chat. Well done, Anosep. You've won a prize. Yay! Yay indeed. What would you like? You've got a £15 spreadshirt voucher, £10 Amazon voucher, or the Twitch subs, or the Nitros. Amazon for Anosep. Absolutely. A signed prize. Amazon. £10 Amazon voucher for Anosep. Amazon for Anosep. A signed prize. There you go, Anosep. Very, very well. I'd say well done. It's a lucky spinning wheel. Right, £15 spreadshirt and the 2 subs and the Nitro are left. So, let's pick another prize winner. It's Dogfish. Dogfish, you've won a prize. What would you like, Dogfish? Doggo. I'll call him Doggo. We'll call our dog Doggo. Well, you've got a choice of £15 spreadshirt voucher, a Twitch sub, or the Nitro. Nitro for Dogfish. That's fine. Dogfish and a sign. 1 month of Discord Nitro. A sign prize. There you go, Dogfish. I'll get that over to you tomorrow. Poggers fish. Poggers indeed. Right, we're going to draw 3 more names out of the hat. We've got a Twitch sub, a Nitro, or a £15 spreadshirt voucher. Let's pick our next prize winner. It's Brig! Brig Bother! Mr. LeBother! Mr. Brig! Mr. Brig! What would you like for your prize? Is he here? Is he still here? I hope he's still here. Yeah, it looks like he's still here.
Where's that boy?
Oh, he's downstairs shouting. You'll take the Nitro? Absolutely, Brig. Let me assign you the Nitro. I will be in touch tomorrow to sort that out for you. 1 month of Discord Nitro. A signed prize. There you go. So, Twitch sub choice and the £15 spreadshirt voucher left. 2 more names to draw, and then Bluey will have whatever is left at the end. Let's pick our next prize winner. Thank you for that, darling. Next prize winner. Gruff Arlo. Gruff, a.k.a. Arlo. Are you still here, Gruff? I know you were earlier on. Looks like you're still in the chat. What would you like? You got the £15 spreadshirt voucher or a Twitch sub of choice. Doesn't have to be to this channel. It could be for any channel you like, and I will sub that to you. It can be if you'd like. You're going for the spreadshirt. Absolutely, Gruffalo. £15 spreadshirt voucher, a signed prize. There you go, Grafalo. I will be in touch to sort that out with you in the next day or two. And so there are just Twitch subs left, so Bluey's definitely going to get one of those, and whoever is our last prize winner is also going to get one too. So let's pick our final prize winner. It's Samster. It would be statistically unlikely if Samster didn't win a prize, given how many pennies Samster had put in. Let me just find his log entry. 167 pennies went into the log entries. So, Samster, if you're still here, I'll be in touch with you and we'll sort out a Twitch sub of your choice. If you're still around, are you still here? Well, I'm going to assign it anyway because that's all that's left. But you can let me know whichever you like. A side prize. There we go. And let's go to element 0, current winner index. And I'm just going to pick next prize winner again. Just so that I can assign Bluey now that we know what the last prize is going to be. It's going to be the Twitch sub of choice, and I can assign that prize. There. Cool. So if I put that back to 9 and go pick next prize winner, it won't do anything. Hooray. Good. Done. Right, there are winners. So, Jay White winning a £25 Spreadshirt voucher, Anisette winning a £10 Amazon voucher, Grafalo winning a £15 Spreadshirt voucher, Samster winning a sub of their choice, Brig winning Discord Nitro, It's Sotley getting the £25 Spreadshirt voucher, Clive getting the £10 Amazon voucher, Claire getting the £15 Spreadshirt voucher, Bluey getting a Twitch sub of choice, and Dogfish getting a month of Nitro. That is the Season 3 prize draw, and that is what the pennies have all been working towards over this last season, and backwards even longer before that. So, this is where it starts again. It's going to be a fresh slate starting from this next game. Risky Business, Gold, Silver and Bronze available, and you can start building up your pennies for Season 4 for even more merch and prizes at the end of Season 4, which will be some point in the summer, I suspect. So, hope you've enjoyed the prize draw. I'm going to take a screenshot of that. Because otherwise, I might forget. I mean, I could go and watch the VOD, but it's good to have things just in case something happens to the VOD. Now, in a way that seems completely ungrateful, I'm not going to go to bed. Thanks for the season better the prize. You're very welcome, Brig, and no problem at all. Everyone does need to get their rest. We're going to have one final game of Risky Business, so do stick around for this if you've got the energy. It's a pack written by me to finish off the season. I'm really very pleased with it. I've got to do my micro dev stream first of all to get the penny system working so that we can set it to Season 4 and get you some Season 4 pennies. So, I'll set that to be right back. That has been saved, and I've saved the screenshot. That can now be closed. And, yeah. Do I need to go to the loo? Do I need to go to the loo? I think I might. I might go to the loo. I'll put some music on, and then I'll come back and I'll do the pseudo dev stream. And we'll carry on in just a few minutes. Stay there for the final game of the season, Risky Business, in about 5 minutes' time. Oh, what's all this I'm coming back to? Bill Kiasco gifting out 5 Tier 1 subs. Welcome to Starskunk, to TNI Kofi, to Mario, or Maxio, sorry, Tantusar, and Cyclespace. Welcome to you all. Thank you for your generosity there, Bill Kiasco. Sorry it happened while I was at the loo. Right. Do you want to play Risky Business? Yeah, of course you do. Of course you do. Right, let's get the build open. When you're doing the jive. doing the jive. I do like this song.
I can't hear the song.
I know you can't. Do you want to put the headphones on? You put the headphones. You listen to the music. You listen to the music while I do the deving, because that will probably help me, actually. Help me concentrate. Right, let's go game no cam on this one. We can go full screen for this, actually. I probably will go full screen. In fact, let's put with cam on for now, just so you can see me. Not out of vanity or anything. It's Mrs. Flush Dancing. That's fun to watch too. Let's go to Twitch mode and no, not Twitch mode. Dev mode. Dev mode. Plop and project scripts and actually no. First of all, I need to bring add penny system in, don't I? Yeet. Are we going to get any debugs? Any compiler errors? No! Good! That means it'll be much faster to build. Oh shit, didn't mean to do that. Scripts, baby, would you mind not dancing on my chair? Sorry, it's just slightly wonky. Slightly wonky in me. Everybody's dancing when you're doing the jive. I can't hear it anymore. I'm assuming that's how it's going. Come on, maximize. Maximize. Maximus. Right, add class to new object. Right, we're actually going to add it to there. To called add pennies. Associate. Set delay bounds. What's good for this? 10 to 25 maybe. So 600 and 600 times 2.5. 600 times 2.5. That's what I said. Set delay bounds. Base password will be risky. One day it will come up as risky 69 and it'll be hilarious. Base password and season is 4. The reason I follow these instructions, even though I know these instructions, is because I missed something critical when I did it once before in testing, and it ended up being in season 0, and I had to rewrite the JSON pack, which was a pain in the ass. So season 4 pennies, finally. Associate Twitch control class with Twitch controller in the inspector, which is there and there, right? Create add pennies class in Twitch controller, which is there. We're going to go. Dreamies are there. Public. Add pennies into there. And associate in the inspector. This is the bit I didn't do last time that broke the whole thing. Come on. There we go. Twitch control. Add pennies. Right, that's associated. Add pennies.checkcommand.id.username. Oh, get rid of raffle tickets as well. Don't need that anymore. So we can remove component. Darling, please stop bouncing on the chair. Please. Please. Twitch control. Let's get rid of raffle. Where is raffle tickets? Did I not put it in on this? Oh, it's there. Get rid of that. That'll cause some errors, which I'll fix in a bit. Where was I? Add pennies.checkcommand.id.username into the Twitch control part in place of the raffle, so that can just go. Because now we're just going check command instead, so that's fine. Start coroutine on lobby open. Game control.
Okay, the song is finished now. I go.
Oh, you done? Okay. Did you enjoy your dance?
I did. I hope everyone else did.
I'm sure they did.
If you want more dancing and choreography, then you know where not to go.
Nah.
to get new dance.
Twitch.add pennies triggered on lobby open, so that's there, which is good. And then add pennies dot sign up ready when locking the lobby. Twitch control, game control, which is in place of that one. Add pennies dot sign up equals false. And now there's just one more raffle ticket print output that I need to delete, and that should be it. Badoom, badoom, badoom. Oh, no, we've got one left over. Add pennies does not exist in the current. What? Game control 126. Oh, it's Twitch dot, isn't it? It's in the Twitch class, not the game control class. Good, now we should be done. And we're season 4. Season 4 is a go. Woo-hoo! Risky business to start pre-season 4. Full season 4 starting on Tuesday. And
Warm-up season 4.
Warm-up season 4. So here I will make sure I do all the rest of these things that I need to do before the stream next time, rather than having to do them on the stream, because that's frightfully unprofessional of me. So let's go back to Twitch mode. And
does it now, hate Minky? I will take your word.
Season 4 feels better without pants. These American sort of trousers. Not pants as we understand them as British people.
No.
Right, not even past midnight yet, but we have got risky business. Right, for God's sake, Ben, make sure you put the right question pack in this time. No, it's still Jay White's question pack.
Right. Bye, guys. Enjoy the
night, baby.
Season 4 warm-up. Night. Have a fun game and enjoy risky business. It's a big pack.
Thank you for saying. I'll see you in bed in a bit. I bet she is. Right. Okay. We're back in business, and I have loaded my question decompiler, my question pack into the decompiler, so that's good. One more thing I need to do is to disable the camera in OBS, because this has got an inbuilt cam, so we go deactivate, which means I'm going to disappear. Oh, and perfect timing, the song has just finished, so let's pause that there. Do you want to play Risky Business? I think we should play Risky Business. Let's do that immediately. Welcome to the pre-season 4 warm-up. We've had the penny draw, so season 4 is upon us, and everything you earned tonight will be going into season 4. It's risky business to end/start the season. Yeah, this is a great theme. I do like this theme tune. And if you want to come and play Risky Business, this has got an unlimited lobby, so as many players as you like can come and join this game. Come and join the game. Oh, hello. Focus on the right window. Come and join the game. How long do new shows stay new? Not long. Come on in. Have some risky business. This is written by me to end the season. Oh yeah, I can go full screen on this, can't I? Just monitor. Because we've got built-in chat. Yay, lovely full screenness. Unless you'd rather not have it full screen. Good lord, that's a lot of you. So we have the double chat feature. So I'm sort of in the game for this one, so there's no reason to not be full screen. I don't know my 14 times tables. 28, 57, bloody hell. This has got bigger and bigger as tonight's gone on. 57 of you in here. Well, welcome to you all. Hello, darling.
She's just scratched. She's now sitting on the wardrobe looking like an angry librarian.
Why don't you give her some dreamies?
I'm not giving her any dreamies. She's being a cow.
Oh, okay, fine, do it.
She looks like an angry librarian.
My other cat looks like an angry librarian.
She really does. I've seen some hacked off librarians in my time. I know what they do.
Oh, speaking of Persephone, actually, I've got a big announcement that I need to make at the end of the stream, but I'll do it at the end of Risky Business. I'll give you till the end of the sting to come and join the game. This question pack has been written by me. It is fun. It's quite a funny question pack, particularly in round 2. I'm very happy with round 2. There's one of these is a leftover from a pack I submitted to Ash for Wipeout, and Ash said it probably wasn't going to get used because it was a little bit esoteric, but it fits into this game quite nicely in the style of this game. So, yeah, we'll have fun with that when we get there. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 30. One more would make it 60. That would really make my season if we can get 60 people into Risky Business. That would just be the best. One more gets it to 60. Can I convince anyone before the sting runs out? Go on. Let's get it to 60. Such a nice round number. We've got 8 bars left. 16 bars? 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 2, 3, 4, 3. No, it'll be 16 bars. No, 12 bars. It's 12 bar blues, isn't it? 2, 3, 4, 6, 2, 3, 4, 7, 2, 3, 4, 8, 2, 3, 4, 9, 2, 3, 4, 10, 2. No, it is 16. 11, 2, 3, 4, 12, 2, 3, 4, 13, 2, 3, 14, 2, 3, 4, 15, 2, 3, 4, 16, 2, 3, 4. That's the end of the sting. 59. We'll have to do 59. Let's come and join it myself. But no, I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to force a round number. Let's lock it up. If you want to come and play Risky Business, there's 59 of you in at the moment. I'm going to lock it up. Yep. Okay, let's lock it. Don't expose Ben as not a real musician. You're counting it as in sync with what... Oh, yeah. Sorry, it's in sync with what I can hear, though, Briggs. Let's lock it. Good lord. It just goes on and on and on. There's so many names. I need to change the speed of the scroll rect as well. Right, I'm going to mainly focus on the top half of the game. I will occasionally scroll down so you can see the bottom half. But I need to not move it. I'll move it in between the questions rather than during the question. That seems fair to me. Right, I think there's 59 of you in, so let's get this game underway. Round 1 is called Favourable Odds. You will be presented with a question and 5 options. More than one of the options may be a correct answer. You need only submit 1 letter for each question within 15 seconds, and make sure it's to the bot and not to the public chat. The number of correct answers reduces with each question, whilst the amount of points you score increases. Answering a question incorrectly at any time will reduce your score to 0. For the first 3 questions, abstaining will not affect your score. All right? So make sure you whisper. You don't have to play. You can abstain. But if you get one wrong, you go straight back to 0. It doesn't matter what you're up to. You go straight back to 0 if you get it wrong. To play question 4, you must choose to risk your points when prompted. If you do not want to play, do nothing, and your score will be banked. And then it is safe. Once it's in the bank, no one can touch it again. Question 4 has 5 options and only 1 correct answer. If you pick the right one, your score is doubled. Otherwise, you lose everything. And incidentally, you have to base your decision on whether you're playing question 4 on the answers alone. You don't get to see the question. You only get to see the answers to question 4. You must then choose to risk or bank. If you want to bank, leave it blank. If you want to risk, press R, and you will risk those points that you've accrued. Abstaining on question 4 is treated as wrong. That's the only one where there is a penalty for abstaining, but you have to make the choice, active choice, to play that question. There are a total of 3 sets of 4 questions in round 1 with a maximum of 60 points available. You'll get the hang of it. All you need to do is whisper A, B, C, D, or E to Persephone's Twitch bot. Even though there's more than 1 right answer, please only type 1 because it won't process anything after the first answer you submit. Good luck, have fun. Round 1 is Favourable Odds. Here are the options for question 1. Battle of the Bulge, Battle of Ypres, Battle of Passchendaele, Battle of Liege, Battle of the Somme. Name a military engagement that took place during World War I. And look at me starting it off nice and cheery with the First World War. I'm sure I've asked this before as well. Lots of people finding a wrong answer on this one. I said I wasn't going to do that, didn't I? Sorry. I did say I wasn't going to wiggle it up and down. 2 points if you manage to find one of the right answers there. Somme, Liege, Ypres and Passchendaele. Battle of the Bulge was World War II. I'm pretty sure I've asked that before. It's the first question of the night. Probably in Risky Business as well. But if you abstained or you got it wrong, you're on 0. And that's all of you down there wiping out. But hey, you had nothing to start with. Everyone else, give me a correct answer. You're up to 2. Well done. Battle of the Somme, most popular answer there. Well done. On we go. I think it gets lighter from here. Lighthearted becomes not lighthearted. Yeah, I think it gets lighter from this point onwards. Let's take a look. Question 2. Options are Cape Town, Lagos, Nairobi, Dar es Salaam, Giza. Name an African city with a population of more than 5 million as of their most recent estimates. 3 points if you give me a correct answer to this. You can abstain. A lot of people wiping out there. Lots of people on 5. How many players have we got in? Was it 59? 59, yeah. 30 people have got points. 25 of them have got 5 points. Ali Law sticking on 2, and loads of people wiping out there. We're all the way back to 0. You go. Cape Town and Nairobi both have populations of more than, less than 5 million. Cape Town only just 4.7 or something like that. Lagos is the capital city of. I knew this when I looked it up earlier on. Yeah, Dar es Salaam's huge. Giza's obviously in Egypt. What's Lagos the capital city of? Nigeria, thank you, Lewis. I did know that earlier. And yeah, Nairobi and Cape Town, under 5 million. Who'd have thought it? There we go. On we go. Question number 3. Fingers on buzzers. A, B, C, D, or E. Options are only 2 correct to this. You don't have to play, but 5 points if you do and you're right. Here we go. Have a look. Raquel. Marlene. Cassandra. Heather. Joan. Name the spouse of a trotter brother from Only Fools and Horses. 2 of these are right. 3 are wrong. You don't have to play. Raquel and Cassandra. Raquel is the wife of Del Boy. Cassandra is the wife of Rodney. Marlene is Boise's wife. Joan was the name of their mother and latterly of Rodney's daughter. And Heather was an ex-girlfriend of Del. Only Fools and Horses. Boise for B, absolutely. Lots of players on 10 here. We've got 12 players on 10 from Clive down to Samps today. I think it just organises them randomly. A few people on 8, 7s, lots and lots of 5s here. I'm going to scroll up now. Down at the bottom. If you're red, it means you've just wiped out. And unfortunately, if you are on 0 at this point, it means that you cannot gamble. You cannot risk on the next question because you've got nothing to risk. But if you want to risk the points that you have accrued, press R to risk after you've seen the options. If not, leave it blank and the points will be put into your bank. But if you risk, you must give me an answer. If you're right, you'll double up. If you're wrong, you lose everything. And you must give me an answer. If you abstain, it's treated as wrong. So think carefully, based on the answers that we're going to see here, what do you want to do for question 4? Is it going to be a bank or a risk? Options are MC, AU, CD, AM, HG. Bank or risk? Who's going to play it safe? Who's going to put their points in the bank? Okay, quite a few people putting points into the bank there. 26 down to 59. And those are safe and they can't be touched. So very well done. So if you're grey, it's top 25 players right there. If you're grey, I think I might just leave it on the numbers, to be honest. If you're grey, it means you've got to give me an answer here. If you're right, we'll double your points. If not, you'll go back to 0, and there's only one correct answer here. Good luck. Here's the question. Name an element that is liquid at room temperature. Oh, Clive. Oh, Connor. Oh, Gruff. Liam, what's it going to be? Oh, not that one. HG, it's mercury. The other ones you've got there are americium, something that I can't remember that was CD but wasn't the right answer. AU was gold and MC was something else. Someone better at science, at chemistry than I will be able to tell me that. But well done if you gave me the correct answer. E, which was mercury. Moscovium, that sounds about right. Cadmium, possibly. McDonald's. Yes, we're just saying words now. Remembering from Relativity, yeah, crossovers in the games as part of the giant MCU that is shared by the online quiz world. Well done if you got that. Doubled up your points. Let's put them into the bank. And we've got 5 players at the top. 2, Jogging Chum, Tipster, Pollicles and Samster all on 20 after the first set of questions. But never fear if you're yet to score, which is everyone from Clive and down. Basically, if you can't see your name, then you're on 0. We're going to go on to the second set of questions. Back to the start. 5 options, 4 are right, 1 is wrong. If you can find one of the right ones, you get 2 points. If you find the wrong one, you get nothing. But can't lose anything because those points are in the bank. Here we go. Question 2. Question 1. Round 2. Round 1B. Question. Options are Triangle of Light, Infada Stone, Atlantean Scion, Dagger of Zion, Mjolnir. Name an artifact that appears in a Tomb Raider game. So much boing. Yeah, who stuck around watching the raids? So many people going for the Triangle of Light. You're going to hate me for this. Triangle of Light is the artifact in the first Tomb Raider film. It's not in the game, so... Infada Stone is one of the artifacts that you need in Tomb Raider 3. The Atlantean Scion is in the first game and in Anniversary. Dagger of Zion is the artifact in Tomb Raider 2. And Mjolnir, believe it or not, is one of the artifacts that you need in Tomb Raider Underworld. It's affectionately known Trunderworld. If you got that one wrong or didn't answer, you're on 0. Everyone else has got 2 points. Nice start. Most of you getting points there. Yeah, it's a little bit evil, but I'm sorry. I don't feel bad about that. I thought that was quite a well-shaped question. On we go. Question number 2. Only 3 correct answers now. 3 points if you can find one of them. Don't have to play, remember, you can abstain. Options are: obtain the cattle of Gaion, steal 3 of Hesperides' golden apples, slay the Gorgon Medusa, hold up the heavens, capture the Erymanthian boar. Name a labour of Heracles. Geryon? Is it Geryon? Is that how you pronounce it? I got Erymanthian right though, didn't I? Seas of no remorse, quite right. Maybe you don't have to play. How well do you know your Greek mythology? Slay the Gorgon Medusa. No, it's Perseus who had to go and slay the Gorgon. And hold up the heavens, maybe that would have fooled you because he did do that, but the actual labour was he had to steal 3 of Hesperides' golden apples. He killed the dragon that was guarding it quite quickly, but then he didn't want to pick them because he would get a cramp or something. So he asked Atlas to do it, and Atlas said, okay, I'll go and pick the apples if you hold up the sky for me. So he did hold up the sky for a bit. That was my recollection of how that worked. The cattle of Geryon and the Erymanthian boar were the other ones that he had to do. Well done if you got that. Bad luck if you wiped out on there. Quite a few people going back down to 0, but lots of people now on 3 and a handful on 5 as well. Are you playing, Super Patrick? You are in the game. You have to whisper to Persephone's Twitch bot. I think you've been grey all the way through. Well done if you got some points. Let's go on to the next question. Oh, excuse me. Night, Dr. Mummy. Good to see you. Oh, Bluey. You're here. Hello, Bluey. Just seen your name pop up. You want a prize, Bluey? It's a Twitch sub of your choice. I'll let you know. I'll get in touch with you soon. Right, on we go. Question 3. Only 2 correct answers here, but 5 points if you can find one of them. Here are your options: Bernard Crown, Darwin Hoover, Fanny Crown, Helmholtz Watson, Lenina Mond. Name a character from the Aldous Huxley novel Brave New World. Unsurprisingly, a lot of abstention going on there. Correct answers were Fanny Crown and Helmholtz Watson. There's a character called Bernard Marx, and there's a character called Mohammed Mond or something Mond, and there's Lenina Crown, and there's someone else Hoover, and Darwin someone. I mixed up some of the names. That was a bit evil. But yeah, they all got first names, last names. They're all shuffled around a little bit. But Helmholtz Watson and Fanny Crown are both correct answers. Little bit of a tricky question there with Brave New World. I can say I've never read it myself, but well done if you have got all the questions right. We've got 5 players with 10. Emily, Innes, Zeus, Itzotli, and Natter all on 10 points in this round. Prigs and Cetra on 8. Lots and lots of 5s, and then a couple of 3s, JY and score count. If you're down in the red, I'm afraid that means you have no points with which to risk on this final question, so you won't be able to. But from 42, that's score count and upwards. So the ones you can't see, score count, JY and Melodnik at the bottom, you won't be able to see. But you can gamble or risk, if you like, on this question. Double your points if you're right, lose everything if you're wrong or you abstain. You don't have to play. R to risk, leave it blank if you want to bank. You only get to see the options. Only one of them is right. Here are your options: Beethoven, Chopin, Tchaikovsky, Handel, Mozart. Bank or risk? There's danger going on here. The Tchaikovsky meme has been subverted so many times, I don't know where this is going. Bear in mind, I didn't write the last question back. That was Ash. Well, we've got a few risking. 19 players are risking. Everyone else putting points in the bank. Jogging Chum, Pollock and Samsa currently in the lead of the banked players. But we meet again, Tchaikovsky. Well. What's the answer going to be? We will find out in just a minute. 15 seconds to get your answer in. Here's your question. Can't abstain, remember. Only one of these is right. Name a composer who did not write an opera. Is that evil doing 5.1% go for Tchaikovsky anyway? Is that evil doing a not question when it's Tchaikovsky? It's never not Tchaikovsky. If you were watching Red Herrings a few weeks ago. The round was It's Never Tchaikovsky. One of the things that came up was The Queen of Spades, which is an opera by Tchaikovsky. Beethoven famously only wrote one opera called Fidelio. Mozart wrote hundreds. Magic Flute, Marriage of Figaro, Bastien and Bastien, loads of them. Handel also wrote loads and loads and loads called Xerxes, the famous one from where we got Ombre Mein Fou. The answer is Chopin. Wrote a lot of piano music, but never an opera. So bad luck to it. Sotley, Natter, Cetra, Tipster, Lupine, Matt, Drew, and Big Man Aaron. I'm afraid you've lost all your points, but everyone else, very well done. You've doubled your score. Let's put it in the bank. Oh, Innes taking the top spot with 30 points. Have you got a gold medal in Risky Business, Innes? This is one of the ones that isn't in your trophy cabinet. Looking like he's going to try to change that tonight. Shapes in second on 26. Three-way tie. Jogging Charm, Pollicles and Samster all on 25. We're going back to the start again. 5 options. Only 4 of them are correct this time. 2 points if you can find me one. Don't have to play. Take a look. Question 1. Options are sword, revolver, lead piping, candlestick, rope. Name a murder weapon in the board game Cluedo, or Clue if you're American. So much ding. Jerry sitting that one out, along with Jay Nelson, Scorecount, and Super Pat. But no boyings that time. We've got a couple of abstentions, but no boyings. Nobody going for the wrong answer there, which was sword. Very well done. Yeah, all the other ones are. Along with... there's a dagger. There's a dagger as well, and there's one more. What's the other one? Revolver, lead piping, rope, candlestick, dagger, and... wrench. Wrench or spanner. Yes, that's it, wrench. Very good. Well done. On we go. Lots of 2 points on the board. This one's worth 3 points if you can find one of the 3 missing answers. Options are Kenneth Clark, James Callaghan, Nigel Lawson, George Osborne, David Cameron. Name somebody who has only ever held one of the 4 great offices of state. Maybe you don't have to play. You really should have read the question. You don't know what that means, effrontery. In the UK, there are considered 4 great offices of state. They are Prime Minister, Chancellor of the Exchequer, Foreign Secretary, and Home Secretary, currently occupied by the Right Honourable Alexander Boris de Pfeffel Johnson MP, Rishi Sunak, Dominic Raab and Priti Patel, respectively, are currently the occupants, the incumbents of those offices. So Nigel Lawson was only ever Chancellor of the Exchequer. George Osborne was only ever Chancellor of the Exchequer of those 4. David Cameron was only ever Prime Minister. Unusual, they normally make the way up the ranks, but he came in as Leader of the Opposition and then won the general election in 2010. Ish. Well, sort of won the general election in 2010, so he became Prime Minister. Kenneth Clark has been both Foreign Secretary and Home Secretary, I believe, or maybe Foreign Secretary and Chancellor. Might have been. I looked it up earlier and I've forgotten. James Callaghan, famously, this is a good quiz question for another quiz. James Callaghan is the only person in the history of the UK to have held all 4. He was Foreign Secretary, Home Secretary, Chancellor, and Prime Minister of the Labour Party. Leader of the Labour Party, Prime Minister 1975 to 1979, I think. So, there you go. Fact nugget for you there. Well done if you got a correct answer. Lots of 5s, 3s, some 2s, and a few players wiping out there as well. Not to worry. Another question worth 5 points coming up. If you can tell me one of the 2 correct answers out of these 5. Options are Italy, China, England, Brazil, Sweden. Name a country that has hosted the Women's World Cup. This is football. FIFA Women's World Cup. Should have clarified that in the question. Yes, England have never hosted the Women's World Cup, neither have Italy nor Brazil. China hosted the very first one in 1991, I think it was, and Sweden the second in 1995. Lots of players wiping out. on that question. Not Matt the ref, though. Good to see. I would never have let you live that down if you got that one wrong, Matt, but you did get a right answer in there. Lovely stuff. So I'm afraid if you've wiped out, so Pollock calls downwards, I'm afraid you are not going to be able to risk on this final question because you've got nothing to risk. From poker nuts upwards, though, you've got at least 2 points, which means you can choose to risk or you can choose to bank. Leave it blank if you want to bank, but if you want to risk based on the options, we've hosted the Women's Rugby World Cup, but not the FIFA. That's my bad. I didn't say it in the. I did say it very quickly after the question was shown. I did say I'm talking about the Football World Cup, not the rugby. So apologies that I didn't put that in the question. That's my bad. Sorry about that. Lots of players on 10, a few on 7, a few on 5, a couple of 2s there as well. So if you want to risk, R for risk, leave it blank if you want to bank, and remember you can't abstain, and there's only one right answer, double points if you can find one of them. Here are your options for question 4. 67, 3, 34, 46, 102. Bank or risk? These are lotto numbers for tonight. 69 not there, notably. Few riskers, not everyone though. Not a massive amount of risk, only a few. 18 players risking, because this question could go in any which way. 18 players choosing to risk anything from 2 up to 10 points on this question. It's a little bit of a thinker. I will brace you in advance. This is a mathsy question, as you may have surmised from the numbers coming up. Shinty 6. Well, good luck to the 18 who are risking. Remember, if you abstain here, it's treated as wrong and you lose all your points if you get it right, though. It doubles it up. Good luck. Here's the question. Name a number that is the sum of 2 squares. Fast maths from some players here. Oh, not that one though, Abe. Gotta give me an answer. If you abstain, it's treated as wrong. Give me something. No, it's 34. 34, which is the sum of... Oh, God, I can't remember. 25 and 9. 25 and 9. Is that really a surprisingly common GCSE question? I don't know if there's a formula to work it out. There probably is. But yeah, 25 plus 9. But I actually sat and worked out numbers that were specifically not sums of squares. 49 plus 16 is 65. Do that to me, hey Minky. For a second, just for a second there. No, that's 65, darling. Not 67, I'm afraid. If that's where you're going. Yes, back to the drawing board. That is the end of the fourth question, the third board, and of round 1. So let's put the points in the bank and check out the scores at the end of round 1. Oh, look at this. In is still at the top with 40 points. I'm going to look at the medal table because I can and I love doing that. Risky Business medal table. I would take it back, Innes. No, Innes has got 2 golds in Risky. In fact, he's the only player to get 2 golds in Risky Business. So if Innes is looking to improve on that, maybe. Could take it up to a 3rd gold if he keeps this up. Jogging Charm currently is 2nd with 35, and that 3-way tie. Different players this time. Now cut that out. Mr. Quizworthing, Lupine, and Mogra. 4-way tie. Beg your pardon, Mogra. Each with 30 points. Okay, we're getting to the fun part now. Round 2. Really, really happy with how these have played out. Let's see if you are as well. Let's go to round 2. Just before I do, I'm going to go down to the bottom so players at the bottom can check out their scores as well. A few players yet to score, but that's... Oh, it's Sotley. He's the player to do the quad. He's got gold, silver, bronze and an author credit on this game, but currently not looking likely, but it's still only the 2nd round at Sotley, so all of that could change. So I'll give you a minute just to check out your scores if you can see them there. I hope you can. At the bottom where you belong. Oh, score. No, don't talk like that. The karmic balance has been restored. Well, I'm going to flick it back to the top so we can see the top. So round 2 is the board game. You'll be presented with a question and 9 options. Anything from 4 to 7 of the options may be a correct answer. Submit as many options as you like within 60 seconds. I'm not going to tell you how many exactly, but it'll be anything from 4 to 7. Syntax is unimportant. You may choose to separate your answer letters with commas, spaces, full stops, or not at all if you prefer. You may submit your answer either as a single message of several letters or individual letters one at a time. So, for example, A, B, C, enter, or A, B, C, enter, or A, enter, B, enter, C, enter. It doesn't really matter. You can't put repeats in, it won't process them. So, but you can't undo it once you've put it in. You've got about 45 seconds. Does it say that here? It should do. 60 seconds. What? Hang on. For each correct answer submitted, you get 5 points. Submitting, yes, 60 seconds. It does that. Shut up, Ben. For each correct answer submitted, you will receive 5 points. Submitting any incorrect answers, they will reduce your score to 0. So if you put the whole board down, you will get all the correct answers, but even one wrong answer will send you back to 0 for the board. Scores are banked after each board. And with a total of 3 boards in round 2, there's a maximum of 60 to 105 points available. The kicker here is that I don't tell you how many of these answers are right. Anything from 4 to 7 may be correct. You've got to decide which ones you're going to play. 60 seconds. Have fun with this. Round 2 is the board game. Here's the first board. Options are Joe Pesci, Lionel Richie, Peter Capaldi, Roland Emmerich, David Bowie, Cher, Sir Ian McKellen, Eminem, Elon Musk. Identify the people who have won an Academy Award. You go blue as soon as the computer has processed an answer, whether it's right or wrong. Make sure it goes to the bot as well, Stephanie's Twitch bot. That's the thing, isn't it, Samson? You pick out 2 certs. Do you risk some more? Or do you go for the confident ones? Boom, 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 boom. I'm going to flick the board down just so we can see players at the bottom. It's like most players have gotten an answer in now. Still waiting on a couple. Ali Law, Jay Turner, Melodnik. Still some players who've already submitting some more. Here come the ticks. Okay. 20 players there getting points. There were 5 answers up there. Joe Pesci, Lionel Richie, Peter Capaldi, Cher and Eminem have all won Academy Awards. So well done to It's Sotley, especially for getting all 5 of them and avoiding the wrong answers. Roland Emmerich, director, he's won a couple of Razzies, director of Independence Day and The Day After Tomorrow, never won an Oscar. David Bowie, he was honoured at the Oscars the year he died, but he's never actually won an Academy Award either as an actor or as Best Singer-Songwriter. You'd think Sir Ian McKellen, but no, to this day the man has never won an Academy Award. And Elon Musk was just one of those really weird answers that I thought I'd throw in, didn't catch any of you out. Correct answer, Joe Pesci, the bad guy from Home Alone 2, and Home Alone 1 for that. I don't know why I said Home Alone 2, he's in Home Alone 1 as well. Won Best Supporting Actor for Goodfellas. Lionel Richie won a song, Say You, Say Me, Best Original Song 1983. Peter Capaldi, not as an actor but as a filmmaker in the year, I think it was the year Tom Hanks won Forrest Gump, so 94, possibly. He won for Best Short Film. There's a really funny interview he does with Jonathan Ross where he talks about how he won an Oscar as a filmmaker. Cher won, she beat, some big people. Glenn Close, possibly? Or who's the one who wins all the Oscars? Meryl Streep. She beat Meryl Streep in that year for Cher for something. And Eminem, I think it was best original song. It might have been for 8 Mile. Possibly. But those are the 5 people up there, believe it or not, who have won an Oscar. Very well done. If you manage to find some of those, let's put those points in the bank. Toot. Now, threatening Innes's top spot, 50 points apiece. Samson's in second with 45. Pollock Hall's in third with 40. On we go then. Another board. I'm interested to see how this passes. It could be quite interesting. Take a look. Board number 2. Options are... Doth the man have radishes for ears? I am sick when I do look on thee. I proffer thee a bag for thine face. Thou art as fat as butter. Mine eyes smell onions. Let's kill all the lawyers. Thine face is not worth sunburning. You Banbury cheese, get thee to a nunnery. Identify the genuine Shakespearean lines. Oh, I'm sorry, 8-9 So waiting on a few answers. Some people may be waiting till the end. I'm going to submit them all in one go. Yeah. Let's go and scroll down to the bottom and see who we're still waiting for. Oh, we've got a little breakage in the thing. That happens when I scroll it and it's reordering. Here come the ticks. Oh, good lord. That was a very dramatic noise. 25 players getting some points there. What's that very dramatic noise all about? Is that a follow? Volsi Sendnu. Thank you for the follow. Sorry I forgot your name wrong there. Yeah, 7 answers, 7 correct answers there, but 47.5% are being fooled by Doth the Man Have Radishes for Ears. That's one I made up. So, yeah, they're quite dramatic, aren't they? Yeah, Doth the Man Have Radishes for Ears is something I made up, and I proffer thee a bag for thine face is something my wife made up. All the others are genuine Shakespearean quotes. I can't remember all of them off the top of my head. Let's Kill All the Lawyers is from Henry V, and we've got it on a fridge magnet actually. In fact, I need another cider anyway. Henry VI. Yeah. So fridge magnets. Let's Kill All the Lawyers. I got these from the Globe Museum. Went on a school trip a few years ago. That one didn't make it in there. Have we no more wine here? That's from Coriolanus. The most popular answer there: "Get thee to a nunnery" from Hamlet. It's the probably the most famous line of all of them up there. But yes, 7 of those were genuine. Cake or death. Get mixed up with a shrubbery. Well, 25 players getting points. I thought there might be more, but no one getting all of them. The highest scores there: Energy and Stoshka getting 20 points each. Yeah, just for 4 of them. Let's put them in the bank. Okay. This is well and truly where the family-friendly tag comes off, for reasons that will become clear. Toots at the top with 65. Samson's now in second with 60. Innes and Tips are now tied in third with 50. One more board. Take a look at the options. Twat, the devil's arse, fuckery on sea, little ballsack, cocking, great snoring, Fulking Hill, skid mark close, Shitterton. Identify the genuine British places. Road trip girls. So this is the wipeout board that is not getting in. I've got some factoids for these as well, which I'm going to bring up for you. Who knows my mum was given my dad. It's made infinitely better by Doobie Doo Doo. Don't go to Cornwall if you want family friendly. Ali Law, waiting on some answers. Jay Turner, Melodnik as well. Oh, Ali Law's got some answers in. Here come the ticks. How did you do? That's a lot more green there. 37. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of these were right. So there were 30 points available there. So we're going to go through these. Yeah, what have we got? So, 37 people getting points. Energy at Jogging Chum, Tunitin and Grafalo doing the best there, getting 5 out of 6 of them. So the wrong answers, first of all, fuckery on sea. Is despite the British penchants for naming these are the factoids that I gave to Ash. I'm going to read off because I think they're quite funny. In fact, originally this was going to be a wipeout board called Green and Fucking Pleasant Land, which I another reason why it maybe didn't make Ash's stream, but in the voice of Tom Breaker, Britain, 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 a wonderful place, the birthplace of mad cow disease and home of the inventor of the toothbrush, and it goes on like that. Anyway, fuckery on sea. Despite the British penchant for naming things based on the water they're near, this one is entirely made up. Little Ballsack, another one made up by me, I'm afraid, and Skidmark Close. Apparently, there's a Skidmark Trail in Arizona. Don't fancy visiting it, though. Not actually a real place. So, the familiar ones, the correct answers, Twat, first of all. 57.6% going for Twat. A hamlet on the main Orkney Island. Twat Church is apparently fascinating. The Devil's Arse, also known as Peak Cavern. This is one of the 4 show caves in Castleton, Derbyshire, the Devil's Arse. Cocking is literally just up the road from me. It's a little village, is between Chichester and Midhurst. Yeah, I used to drive through it at least twice a week, Cocking. So that's a real place. Great Snoring, just under half of you go for Great Snoring. This sleepy rural village can be found in North Norfolk by the River Stiffkey. An arguable contender for this list in its own right. Fulking Hill, again, is not a million miles from me, just up the road from me. This is one of the hills in the South Downs in mid-Sussex. And finally, Shitterton. Where's Shitterton? Not that you'd believe it from the name, this is a popular holiday destination and forms part of Bear Regis in Dorset. So there you go. You've played in Devil's... Have you played in the Devil's Arse, have you, Ash? Very nice. So, anyway, I hope you enjoyed that all the same, and some nice factoids. Fuckery on Sea might be a Victor Borger piece after he went blue. Fuckery in Sea, maybe. Right, that's all the British place names. That's the end of round 2. Let's put those points in the bank and check out the scores. Toot is hanging on to that top spot on the leaderboard, 80 points. Has he won this before? Yes, no gold. Toot's had a silver, but he's looking for his first gold. Make it Toot's night if he can do that. Well, Samster's in second with 75, and Energia now in third with 74. But still very much to play for. Even the people right down at the bottom with no points could still attain some points now as we go to round 3. Yeah, Scunthorpe as well. Round 3 is this or that. You will be presented with a question and 2 options. One is correct and one is incorrect. Submit A or B within 7 seconds. This is a quick fire round, so keep your eyes on the chat, and A or B is all you need to Persephone's Twitch bot. Answering a question correctly will give you increasingly more points. So, for example, the first correct answer gives you 1, the next gives you 2, and so on. Answering a question incorrectly at any time will reduce your score to 0 and reset your correct answer streak. So make sure you give me a correct answer, because if you give me a wrong one, doesn't matter how many points you've got, you go back to 0. You can abstain, though. Abstaining from a question will bank your points and reset your correct answer streak, a bit like the weakest link. So your points are safe, put in the bank, but you then start building up again from 1. So the more accumulator you have, the more likely you are to win. And the range on this round is massive, and it can be very difficult to see who's going to win until quite close to the end. With 15 questions in the round, there's a maximum of 120 points available. So theoretically, it is still anybody's game. So round 3, this or that, A or B. Question 1. Options are Tom, Jerry, which is a cat? No one going for Jerry, no boing there. 88.1% going for Tom. It's fast. A few people not getting to the keyboard in time, or maybe the answer not getting processed. Hope Ash's mum isn't still watching. Why? Look, oh, sorry, Samster. Sorry. Yeah, you've missed out on Tom. It's just a single point there, but not to worry. Not to worry. 14 more questions to go. On we go. Question 2. This or that, A or B? Putting points in the bank. We'll look at the leaderboard in more detail a bit later on. Question 2. This or that, A or B? Options are Prince William, Prince Harry. Who is older? There's William, second in line to the British throne. Most players getting that. A few wipeouts there, and a couple of abstentions. Nano, Algae, Eisens, Apodo, Nuevo putting their points in the bank. Let's do that now. Yeah, Toot's still on the top, risk streak of 3. We'll look at that leaderboard in more detail as it starts to get more interesting. On we go. Question 3, this or that, A or B? Options are flush, straight. In poker, which is the higher hand? It's a flush. It came up in face-off earlier on, except the other way around. If you got that one wrong, I'm afraid you've wiped out your points. You need to come and hang out with us on Poker Night on Thursdays in Ash's stream. Bad luck if you got that one wrong. You've wiped yourself out. A few players there putting points into the bank. A few 3s going in there. Lots of people still on a maximum streak of 6. Let's put the points in the bank. 6, still the maximum streak. We're 3 for 3. Let's go on. Question number 4. This or that, A or B? Options are Cheers, Dallas. Which aired first? Aha, a few more people putting points in the bank here. Lots of 6s going in. But we've got quite a few players. 20 players still on a maximum streak of 10. A few players wiping out as well, back to 0, unfortunately losing all their points. The answer was Dallas, 1978. Cheers didn't start until 1982. 82, I think. 81 or 82. Let's put those points in the bank. On we go then. Question 5. This or that. A or B? Options are J.C. Bach, J.S. Bach. Who composed during the classical era? Oh my god. Oh, brutal. You didn't have to answer. You didn't have to answer. Oh, that was not a trick question. You've got to read the questions. So J.S. Bach is the elder, who was a Baroque composer. Note the capital C, classical as in the era, rather than classical with a lowercase c, which is just a generic. This is why it really annoys when people refer to classical music and they mean any music from, Western Europe from, the 16th century until the 21st century. If it's got a bloody orchestra in it, they call it classical music, and it's just not. It's just not. So classical is a very specific era. That's why I've got a big C, of which J.C. Bach, who was one of the sons of J.S. Bach, the more famous J.S. Bach, was a composer. J.S. Bach, one of the most famous Baroque composers, but not a classical composer. Classical, Mozart, Haydn, early Beethoven, J.C. Bach, C.P.E. Bach were all classical. There we go. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk on why we should call classical music what it is, which is just orchestral or choral music. Give it an era. If it ain't Baroque, don't fix it. Yeah, that was a bit mean, but lots of people wiping out. But we still got 3 players with a full risk streak. Toot, Innis, and 8minky all on a maximum streak of 15. Lots of people abstaining as well, putting points in the bank. Let's do that now. So, Toot out in front, but with that risk streak of 15 is looking very, very dangerous. Very, very dangerous. That first gold medal could be coming closer. Let's find out if he's going to get it. We'll have a few more questions. Question 6. This or that, A or B? Options are Euston Road, Bow Street, in standard UK Monopoly, which is orange. Toot, not sure. I'm putting his points in the bank. 8minky and Innis continuing the risk streak of 21. Score count also with a risk streak of 6. Lots of players getting the right answer there. A few wiping out and going back down to 0. Yeah, Innis and 8minky with a maximum risk streak of 21. The answer was Bow Street. Bow Street is the third of the orange properties, along with Marlborough Avenue and Vine Street. No, Vine Street's the third. Bow Street's the middle one. Marlborough Street or Marlborough Avenue, Vine Street and Bow Street. So, Toot erring on the side of caution and putting that risk into the bank. So now it becomes a game of potential. Let's put the points in the bank. So Toot is way out in front, but Innis with that streak of 21 is going to start to grow faster and faster if he can keep that streak up to a point where he may end up overtaking Toot. And it could get very, very interesting. Of course, Innis could wipe out, and Toot might wipe out as well. It could still be anyone's game, but let's go on for now. Question 7, this or that, A or B, options are Ticklecock Bridge, Flicket Underpass, which is in Yorkshire. Continuing the theme. It's Ticklecock Bridge. Flicket Underpass isn't in Yorkshire, it isn't anywhere, because I've made up both if you pay enough. No, Flicket Underpass I made up. This, again, I couldn't get Ticklecock Bridge into everything with the wipeout pack, and that was one of the other options. I thought I'm getting it in somewhere. But yeah, Ticklecock Bridge up in Yorkshire. Flicket Underpass is sort of the opposite of Ticklecock Bridge. But yeah, not the right answer, I'm afraid. 20.3% go for that, and we're wrong. 55.9% were right. Innis and 8minky streak continues. Score count putting those 6 points of risk into the bank. Let's put them in now. So proud. It's mainly for the rude place names, I'm not going to lie. Okay, I can't remember we're up to. Question 8, I think. So fingers on buzzers, eyes on Innis, because that's where the danger looks like it is. Fingers on buzzers. Question 8, I think. This or that, A or B? Options are red, green. Mike Dirnt performed in a band with which colour in its name? Innis wiping out. And now all eyes shift to 8minky with the risk streak of 36. Yeah, it's Green. Green Day. Mike Dirnt is a performer of Green Day. I thought Simply Red might catch on. Originally, I was going to put the saxophonist for Simply Red and have red be the right answer. The green answer is green, the red answer is red. Oh, that's really quite pleasing, isn't it? Nice. Nice. Nice when that comes together. That's probably another good reason to make it Mike Dern to not Mick Hucknall, which would have been the other option I went for. Wow, a bit of upset here. 8 Minky, despite not having many points in the bank, has now got 36 points of risk accrued and is the player to keep eyes on. Let's put any risk into the bank that needs to go there. Lots of players wiping out. Now Cut That Out is on top with 95. Tips is in second with 77, but no risk accrued. Samster on 75 with 6 points of risk. It's going to be an interesting fight. And of course, all the way down, so far down, you can't even see him. But there he is in 40th position. 8 Minky, 25, but he's got 36 points of risk, potentially going into the bank at any point. And if he continues to answer, that's only going to get bigger. Oh, we're here in the washing machine. Yeah, there it is. On we go. Question 9. This or that, A or B? Options are mitt, glove. Who ran for US president in 2012? Bit of a freebie for you there, maybe. Yeah, Keshi Head isn't going to forget this one again. I think this one came up in your face-off game last week, Keshi. As what part of your near the end of the game spiral. But you've remembered this time. Yeah, Mitt Romney is what it was. Although I imagine you'd have probably gotten that if those were the options in face-off as well. 88.1%, yeah, not much to report there. 8 Minky increasing his risk lead up to 45. Lots of players with 10 now. Could cause some interest later on. Samster, Jogging Chum, even Lupine one maybe, with 60 points in the bank and 10 points of risk. Let's put any points into the bank that need to go. Look at this. Samster is 1 point ahead. Samster and Jogging Chum both 1 point, one question rather, ahead of Toot, which could be very, very interesting. 8 Minky still yet to put points in the bank. Currently got 45 accrued. That's going to whack him up to 70 if he banks on this next question. Could get a lot higher. Fingers on buzzers. Question 10. This or that, A or B? Options are Chelsea, Arsenal, Edouard Mendy plays for which team? Is it the sport question that's going to break a lot of people? Not 8 Minky streak. 8 Minky continues. 55 points of risk, and out of nowhere, like a phoenix, appears to be rising up close to the top now on 80 potential points. Samster, Lupine, Jerry, Adsa, Ohei, all on a 15-point risk streak here. And Samster, the most dangerous now, with 90 potential points. That's going to be enough to supersede Now Cut That Out, who appears to have disappeared. Where have you gone now? Oh, where have you gone, Toot? Oh, you banked. Toot has banked there, putting 6 points, taking him up to 101. It's going to be the top, but the potential is what we're looking at now. Let's put the points in the bank. Toot at the top with 101, but Samster's got eyes on the prize, and 8 Minky, who you can't even see, has got eyes on it as well. Fingers on buzzers. Question 11. This or that, A or B? Options are deck, ant. In UK Scrabble, which is worth 3 points? The temptation was to put which is worth more points, but I wasn't sure if deck was a valid word. It would have been worth 6, but I don't think it's a real word, so it probably wouldn't have been the right thing. Yeah, I thought that was cute. At this point, I was trying to think, well, how can I subvert the question, or subvert the expectations? 8 Minky's risk of 66. This is astonishing. I think this is the highest risk streak I've ever seen, taking you up to a potential of 91 at this point. Samster and Lupine and Jerry all on 21, along with Asda and Ohei. Samster and Lupine, though, the ones to look at. Samster on a potential score of 96 at this point. And Toot, having banked, is on a potential of 102, an actual of 101. This could be a very interesting finish. Let's put the points in the bank. Energia in technical, in actual second place rather, with 80 points. Tipster slips to third with 78. Toot's in first with 101, but there is so much risk behind him. Samster, Lupine, Ape, all of those players we need to watch. Did someone get 91? Maybe. I don't remember back that far. I'll need to look that up. That should be a record. Record breakers. That could be good things for miscellaneous pennies. New records. Records of risk streaks. Right. Fingers on buzzers, everyone. Question 12. This or that, A or B? Options are Jackie, Weaver. I'm so glad it's come up in that order. Which is a city in Alabama? I'm so glad it's come up in that order. 8 Minky continues with the risk streak up to 78 now. Samster, Lupine, Ohei all on 28. Did Toot bank, or is Toot still risky? Or Toot get it wrong? Where is Toot? I can't see him. Where have you gone, Toot? He's gone. Oh no, he'll be on 3 if he. There you are. Yeah, Toot is carrying on. Lots of 10s, a few 21s. Jerry and Adster putting 21 into the bank there. Oh, hey, Lupine, Samster all on 28. Abe Minky with 78 points of risk and still going. The answer was Weaver. And yes, I'm incredibly glad that the question options came up in that order. Is it not enough? Have you got to keep going, Abe? You've got to keep going. Oh my God, you're on 103 points of potential. But of course, Toot is still accruing points. So if you bank now, oh, a very, very tense finish. 3 questions to go. Please stop, my heart is going bad. Toot has a Google. Question 13. This or that, A or B, options are argon, carbon dioxide, which is the 3rd most abundant gas in our atmosphere. Oh, that's a lot of boying. That's a lot of boying. Where's Ape Minky? Ape! Where have you gone? No, Ape! Oh, no! You hate to see it. He's gone for carbon dioxide. No, carbon dioxide is 4th. Argon. They're both quite small. Everything's getting so excitable at this point. The webcam and the PC's going into overload. Oh, Ape. That's devastating to see. That's like losing, you know, £193,000 or whatever it is on Millionaire. Oh, gutted. Yes, argon has 0.1 decimal place and carbon dioxide is 0.04 versus 0.7 or something like that. Yeah, it's argon. Because nitrogen, oxygen, argon, CO2 in that order. Oh, so Ape missing out on an opportunity there. Now cut that out. Has still got 6 points of risk. All eyes now averted up to Samster for these final 2 questions. Currently on a potential score of 111. Toot has the potential to get up to 15, which could take him up to 116. So Samster can't bank just yet. Whew, this could go any which way. Let's put the points in the bank. Let's check the penny board. Risky business. Samster's got 1 gold medal. So has Toot hasn't got any, so Toot's after his first gold medal here. I don't know why I've been saying you're after your second. Toot's after his first, Samster's after his second here. Toot currently in the lead, but Samster encroaching with that 36 points of risk. 2 questions to go. Question 14. This or that, A or B, options are Mac. Mac. Who is the knife? Question purely on spelling there. 1 wrong answer. J Wide getting it wrong there. It's Mac with a K rather than Mac Speed. Yeah, Mac the knife. Oh, the shark, babe, has such teeth, dear. Do we have Risky 99 earlier on? I didn't see it come by, but I got quite a lot of logs. Yes, penny given to... Oh, no, that's the opening. New player, lots of new players. Message to chat, message to chat, message to chat. Oh, yes, pennies did go up. Everyone getting engrossed in the game. Many, actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9... a million. No, there were about 20 odd people got the bonus penny. Everyone engrossed in the game. That's the way it goes. So they're for spectators as well who are maybe watching chat a bit more. Right, with 1 question to go, we're going to put these pennies, these risk points into the bank. So this is what it comes down to. If Toot plays this and gets it right, Ian finishes with 116. If Samster banks, he finishes with 120. So I think it might be Samster's game, unless he chooses to risk it and gets it wrong. In which case, if Toot risks it and gets it wrong, and Samster risks and gets it wrong, and Lupine gets it right, or just banks, then Lupine could win. It could go any one of 3 ways at this point. Let's find out what happens. That was a gamble. Could do. Well, good luck. Question 15. This or that, A or B, options are risky business, red herrings, which has the highest maximum score. I thought I'd encompass that's the last question of the season, so I thought I'd put that down. It's risky business by quite a long way. I sat and did the maths earlier on. Red herrings is 20 plus 40 plus 50 plus 50, including bonuses. This one is 300 and something. Yeah. So, lots of people on the 10th Street is going to put it in the bank. Samsa finishing up with 55. Has Lupine done enough to get silver medal and take it away from Now Cut That Out, who did get the question right? It's going to finish on 116. Oh, it's going to be a close finish, but I think our winner is going to be Samster. Well, let's find out and put all those points of risk into the bank. The winner of Risky Business, the last game of Season 3, is Samster! As all the risk goes into the bank, Samster finishes with 130 points. Good game, my friend. Now Cut That Out second with 116. And Lupine third place with 115. Very, very good scores. Let's add those on. Add Risky Business Gold. Samster, I think that's how I do it. There we go. Iterating Risky Business Gold. You got 4 pennies this season, Samster. Well done. Add Risky Business Silver for Now Cut That Out. Denied your first gold medal there. Very bad luck. Now Cut That Out. Risky Business Silvers. You've now got 3 pennies for the season. And add Risky Business Bronze for the Lupine one. There you go. Oh, did that not go through? Did that go through? That doesn't look like it's gone through. Oh, soon find out. How many bronzes have you got at the moment, Lupine? None. Oh, no. Yes, none. Okay, so... why's that not gone through? Oh, did I spell bronze wrong? Oh, my bad. Good spot. So I really started. Yes, I did spell Brosner. Spelling, my bad. Add Add Risky Business. I'd rather it was my spelling that was wrong than my programming. Add Risky Business Bronze, the Lupine one. There we go. And Lupine one getting the bronze medal there. Well played to all 3 of you. Hope you all had fun with that. No, I don't give myself author credits. I don't want to break my own economy. There's sort of, not a huge amount of point in doing that, but I just enjoy writing questions, and it's good to keep me on my toes. And that's it. Season 3 comes to an end, not with a bang, well, a bit of a bang, but Samster winning. Samster got the maximum pennies for seasons 1 to 3, and looks like he's starting off in the lead on season 4 as well, so starting as he needs to go on. Be quiet, watching machine. Now, I said I had a big announcement before we finish. Yeah. Big announcement, I'm afraid. Not to get things off, not to start the season off on a dampener, but I bought a new headset today. It's wireless, it doesn't look like it is, but that does come out. It's just, it needs to be fully charged for first usage, apparently. I've just sort of ignored that bit. So, big announcement. It's not that big compared to everything else that's gone on tonight. As you know, all the games are run under the umbrella of Persephone's Chair, which is the name of the company that makes the games. I have to tell you right now that I'm afraid Persephone's Chair is dead. Yes, it is. Persephone's Chair has come to an end. And, yes, no more Persephone's Chair. Persephone's Chair is going in the bin. It's going to the great office in the sky. Because, as you may or may not know, Persephone's Chair is actually named after a real chair that my cat Persephone used to sit on. And it is this chair that I'm sitting on now. Oh, no, the cat's fine. Persephone's fine. Sorry, I didn't mean to worry anyone like that. No, Persephone's fine. Persephone's Chair. I didn't give anything away. I would have been more cut up if the cat had died, trust me. I would have probably not done the stream. No, this chair right here that I'm sat on was Persephone's Chair. Is still Persephone's Chair, has always been Persephone's Chair. That's what I named the company after, and because my cat used to sit on it for benefits of warmth. But after 6 years of loyal service, as you can see, Persephone's Chair is looking a little worse for wear. I need to get a second camera set up, that's one thing to do. Let me stick the mic out of the way. Yeah, it's a little worse for wear, and it's gotten to the point where I can no longer ignore it. I was putting it off. Why is the computer being so slow? Are you updating something here, computer? I don't know. We were going to wait until we'd moved, and then we could, and then I'll buy a new one there. But I've got to the point; it's uncomfortable, and my posture's terrible already. So I need something to. Something better. So Persephone's chair, the literal Persephone's chair, is going to the great office in the sky, and the thing that I named the company after, which is now just a token name, but it's cool, it has got a good story, is I'm bidding farewell to it. So not at a level of sadness because of what Persephone's chair has now become and what it means for me with game night and the community that we have here, which is amazing. So it's a little bit sad that I am saying goodbye to the chair that gave birth to that. But as they say, Persephone's chair is dead. Long live Persephone's chair, because I am getting a new one that's coming on Monday. This has been a noble chair. I'm getting an Omega chair, I think it is, possibly. So I'm make a frame photo. I might take some photos and chuck them in the Discord for you. Incidentally, if you're new here and you want to come join the Discord, the bot's probably been pinging it all night, but you can come and do that right there. Auctioning it off as fan memorabilia. I don't know about that, Ali Lawler. I don't know if there's a demand for that. We haven't got the room to save 2 chairs until we move, and I don't know when we're moving yet. So no, we're not going. We're sticking around. We've got another season. We've got at least another season in us yet, I think. So, and on that note, on that bombshell, that actual bombshell, can I just extend once again a massive, massive word of thanks to everybody who's made Season 3 such an enjoyable experience. The Face-Off tournament has been amazing. It's been great fun to run and to witness, if a little stressful. For both the players and for myself. So we're I'm looking forward to giving a little rest to Face Off for a while, but it will be back for exhibitions in Season 4, of course, and then there'll be another tournament at some point in the future as well. Can I also just extend my thanks to everyone who's written questions? I know there's been a lot more community-driven trivia this season as I've started focusing more on developing the games and bringing new games out, although been something of a fewer new games this season than there were in Season 2, perhaps, which I think was a good thing. I was just sort of rattling them off for the sake of it. So the new game I'm cooking at the moment is a much bigger project and won't be finished in a week or two like they often are. But it's just been such an incredible experience. And now we've got the Thursday stream as well, and that's, steadily starting, it's being very steady at about 40 average, which is good. I really want to bring the Push for Partner back in Season 4, and we'll have another push at that. This could be a good catalyst for that. Season 4 is starting on Tuesday with Eggheads and the code right here, twitch.tv/royal_flush. You have all been amazing. So question writers and game players, and even if you've never said anything, thank you for the 131 bits, Zeus. Thank you for a wonderful bumper end of season stream. I always love to do a bumper end of season stream. Even if you never said a word in the chat, but you are just watching either live or on the VODs, it is always a pleasure, and it's been a delight this season. And there's been so many new people have come in. I know a number of people probably came in from the charity stream. Let's not forget that £5,000, over £5,000 raised for Samaritans from you guys. That happened. That wasn't that long ago. Thank you for the 100 bits, Kira. Thanks for keeping you entertained. You're very welcome. So let's not take away from that. You guys raised an astonishing amount of money, and I think we've made some new friends through that as well. I am aware I still owe you the Magic Show. The Magic Show, which was the £2,000 goal, and that is looking... Thank you for the 100 bits of Podo Nuevo. Thanks for the streams and fun games. You're very welcome. That is potentially going to be a week on Thursday in the server. It won't be on Twitch. If I can get 2 cameras set up, that's going to probably be a week on Thursday. I'll say some more about it in due course, but I'm aware of it. I know I said I'd do it, and then you're sort of thinking I maybe forgotten about it. I haven't forgotten about it. It is coming. So an evening of magic, my professional Zoom magic show, I will be doing in the Discord server. DC Simmons, thank you so much for the 3 gift subs there. And welcome to Jay Nelson, to Ryan CDN, and to Sensei 1024. And Connor, thank you for the 50 bits. The second hype train. Oh my god, don't start a hype train at 1 in the morning. I need to go to bed. I need to go to sleep. But yeah, Magic Show potentially Thursday week. More info in the server in due course, which again you can go join right there. Other stuff that's happening, I think Tips is on break from the Pinnacle Larder at the moment. So it's probably me on Tuesday, actually. Opening a season 4, Eggheads and the Code on Tuesday. Ash back on Wednesday. It's 1,000 Heartbeats, 1,000. So another big stream coming on Wednesday for Ash for the 1,000 Heartbeats for the 1,000 Followers special. And then next Friday is... If I go to my What's On page... Turnabout with Ash next Friday. Thank you for the 100 bits, Grafalo. Hype before sleep, indeed so. So season 4 opener Tuesday for me. Google that if you want to come to Game Night Happy Hour on Thursday. We're going to have a Google that question pack. That's at 3 p.m. on this channel, 3 p.m. BST. Dan is here with Quizzy Bingo apparently on Thursday the 29th. I wasn't sure if that was the week just gone. Someone might be able to correct me on that. Let's allow that message, that's fine. I had that down for the 29th of April with Quizzy Dan. Someone correct me if I'm wrong, but I think that's the plan. Last week Dan had off, so it will be this Thursday then. Oh, he hasn't decided yet. Well, tentatively 29th of April. And then next Saturday, the 1st of May, May Day, I'm back here with Danger Zone 2 and Deciphered. Probably back to guest packs from the community. So Danger Zone 2 and Deciphered coming next Saturday. And then it's a switcheroo week, but we'll get to that in due course. So I don't want to rattle down the whole list of things I want to thank you for again, but you are all amazing. Thank you all so much for the support. Let's keep it going into season 4, which is going to be bigger and better than ever, with more of the same and more new stuff as well. New penny system is working, which I'm very, very happy about, and that seems to be ticking along. And I'll push that data up as soon as the stream finishes. Oh, it's been a long stream. It's been a long week, but it's been a great one too. Thank you for the follow. Free Ruckus, welcome to the stream. Lovely to have you here. You're just in time for the end. Are we going to raid? Zaxxon's still going. Sonic the Hedgehog 3. We'll give Zaxxon a raid. That'll be nice to do at the end of the night. Zaxxon 96. If you want a prize tonight, either from the draw or from Face Off, I will get in touch with you in the next couple of days. Please don't chase me. I may have a day off tomorrow just to let me hair down a bit. So I will get in touch with you about that in the next couple of days. If you haven't heard from me by the next time I'm on stream, feel free to poke me, but I will get in touch soon. So we're going to go raid Zaxxon96. Before we do, raid message anyone? Raid message for Zaxxon. What do we think? Zaxxon96. King Toot. King Toot makes sense. King Toot. There's our raid message. Zaxxon's been doing a Sonic speedrun tournament. Looks like they're still going, so we'll go give them a raid and we'll say King Toot, or Cocking if you prefer. Again, thank you all so much. Congrats to Samster on winning this. Congrats to all our winners. Massive congrats to Toot as well on winning the Face Off tournament, the culmination of an entire season's work. I have been Royal Flush. You've been absolutely marvellous. Stay safe, be splendid to each other, and until season 4, have a really good night. Peace off. Take care. And good night. Did I say peace off? I meant peace out. Peace off sounds a bit rude. Really rude. Anyway, go say hi to Zaxxon. Enjoy the credits. I'll see you in season 4. Good night, folks.
Shoo-bitty-wop-me-oo-bitty-wop-me-oo-ba-doo-now.